Final day is here. Kentucky Lake, one of the biggest bass factories in the country. One of the best TVA lakes known to man. We've got 10 anglers out there for the final day here of the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open at Kentucky Lake. Clint Knight, one of the local hammers, is chasing another one, Tristan McCormick. And this morning, Clint Knight got it off, started big time.
Oh my gosh, come here. Yes. Come on now. Come on now. Thank you, Lord.
You're a rock bed. Incredible.
Insane.
Big smallmouth to start Clint Knight's day. That will go 4 pounds on Bass Track.
That was absolutely insane. I don't think it was in the air. He still ate it, I think.
We are off and running here on Championship Friday. Friday before Memorial Day. It is Bassmaster Live time. Wake up, get ready.
Let's go get a place to start.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Good Friday morning to you. As we just said, we are in the state of Tennessee at a famed fishery, Kentucky Lake, one of the best ledge fishing lakes known to man back in the day. And after a downturn the last few years, we can officially say Kentucky Lake is pretty much back. Big bass galore for sure. Largemouth are coming back in droves. We know smallmouth population has gotten a lot of attention lately. And straddling the border of Tennessee and Kentucky, this is one of the best places to be. We had 170 anglers here for the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open. We have cut it down to just the top 10, and we have cameras rolling with 8 of those 10 today. We got taped up hands, big bass catching, cut up fingers, some of the best young fishermen in the game, and some of the best Kentucky Lake locals. One of them is leading, and he is an Elite Series rookie, Tristan McCormick. Meanwhile, we have guys like Jack York chasing him, Clint Knight and Matt Robertson. Those names are known around Kentucky Lake as well, along with former winner Trey Schroeder.
Well, we're about quite a little bit over 9 pounds back, almost 10 pounds back, so we're definitely gonna need a rally bag today. They're out there, they're hard to find. I think today we're probably gonna have to find some fresh fish if we wanna make a run at this thing. So depending on how our first spot goes, we will, if they're stacked up, we might not have to find another spot to make a run at this thing. But Tristan's gonna be tough to catch today, so I think we're gonna have to go graph around and find some new fish today. That's kind of the game plan I got right now. Who knows, maybe we'll pick up a flipping stick and go dob a couple bushes, you know. Today's about having fun. Worst we can do is 10th place, so just happy to be here on, you know, Championship Friday this time, and wanted to give a shout out to the girlfriend. I'll see you tonight down in Bull Shoals. Can't wait to see you. Let's do it, dude.
All right, so this is Cole McCausland. We're here day 3, Bassmaster Open on Kentucky Lake. Ended up with 16 even on day 1 and 21 even on day 2. I don't even know, I suck at math, so I don't even know what that ended up being, but we made it to day 3, and we're gonna go ping that minnow around and just see what we can scrounge up today. Hopefully we can maybe catch the leader. I don't know, it's gonna take a long shot, but definitely gonna try and slide up a couple places and see what happens, so we're just gonna go get out there.
Kentucky Lake, yes sir. Yeah, man, it's been a great week. Really kind of been relying on 2 groups. One of them, there's not many, but they're really big. I can get a bite out of them. It's a giant, but I might have to find some new schools to win this thing today for sure. I'm gonna do a lot of looking probably early at one school with some big ones. They're kind of setting up later in the day, but yeah, that's kind of the game plan. Just go do a little looking and try and luck into a fresh wad that might have moved out and see if we can't crack a bag today.
Good, day 3, Championship Friday on Kentucky Lake, and yeah, I own this pond. Looks like Tristan's leasing it from me this week a little bit, but hoping to make them things change, you know. I've been sliding over to Barkley, flipping some up in the bushes, some actually pretty decent ones, but I think we might stay out wide over here. If we get if it gets 11 or noonish, we'll slide over to Barkley and flip some bushes, catch a few if we got to, but we're going to try to stay out wide over here today. Hopefully that camera messes up. Last time I was lucky and it messed up and nobody got to watch, so there's going to be some locals, little heathens, watching today.
That is true indeed. Hey, I hope for, let's see who's with Matt Roberts. Tom Atwater. Tom, I'm praying for you because, yes, a couple big waves. It was a really windy final day last year, and a couple over the bow into the chest of our camera guy. Not only got that camera messed up, but it also messed that cameraman up. So hoping for a safe ride to a spot and a fun day with Matt Robertson. But like we said, he's given a lease over to Tristan McCormick.
He's spitting early. It sounds like McCormick's living rent-free in his head, though, around anymore.
Absolutely. Tristan
Well,
McCormick grew up on this lake as well, and he's cut his teeth here, and he said, this is the most important tournament I've ever fished so far.
Robertson
every day something
standing
different.
in 4th place, 19 pounds each
I
day.
can't really catch them out of a school good until like 11. Like usually where we started, I never catch them over here. They're just over here right now. They have no reason to be anywhere. TVA is generating like 6,000, so I mean, that's nothing here. It's like actually like almost a foot high, and they still ain't pulling nothing. Like, I'm confused. The only positive thing for this is we had a really good spawn this year, besides the 4 USA Bassin tournaments that here. There was 200 boats during the spawn. They come here, they act like it's their freaking headquarters. 4 back to back to back, man. No, sir, it is not healthy.
We had early start for Clint Knight. He's the only one on Bass Track with fish so far. A quick start for him. We saw that 4-pounder to start the show, a smallmouth. He also added 2 other smaller keepers right off the bat, and he talked about it. The lake's about a foot high, and
I don't think
they still aren't generating a ton of current this week, but today, more current expected than the last 2 days combined. That is the hope for some of these Tennessee River guys, is if you'll see them start adjusting and possibly fishing different spots that they haven't fished all week once they see that current start sliding over some of these bars and points and ledges and things like that. Clint Knight, 2 early fish to go with his 4-pounder, so a couple keepers in the box for him, and he needs that. He started the final day about 4.5 pounds behind, and this is keeper number 4 from just moments ago for him.
Okay.
Come on, man. Yuck.
Well, if you're watching this morning on a nice Friday morning, I hope you're doing well. I've got Mike Sukon in studio with us today, and Will Davis Jr. joining us from, we can call you the Coosa River King. We'll call you the Coosa River King, but you actually cut a lot of your teeth here on Kentucky Lake when you fished here in college at Bethel University. So welcome into the show. Appreciate you joining us, driving over here to do some Bassmaster Live with us on Championship Friday.
Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all having me up here. Get to watch these boys fish all day with y'all and see if they can put a hurting on some of these TVA bass.
Got a couple anglers who are vying for a Bassmaster Classic berth with a victory. We've got the likes of, other than Clint Knight and Matt Robertson, everyone else looks to be eligible to make the Bassmaster Classic with a win today.
Well, good morning, guys.
With our leader.
Beautiful Kentucky Lake out here this morning. Started on a place where there was a bunch of them yesterday evening right before I checked in, and they were not set up this morning. There were still some there, so I wasn't going to waste no time on them. And checking some new stuff right now. Some stuff ain't fished. Just kind of sampling a little bit of things here. And these are actually some fry garters. Get some fish in a boat here and kind of get a vibe for what's going on this morning. It's been different every day. I've caught them on different places every day, except like 2 or 3 places I've caught some key fish on. But we're just gonna keep an open mind today. I know a lot of places on this lake they live, and just gonna see what happens. Keep an open mind out.
Tristan McCormick carried 46 pounds, 13 ounces into the championship Friday day. He had 21.9 and 25.4. He had a 4.6 lead over Clint Knight. About a 10-pound, 9-ounce lead over 10th place. So a lot of these anglers have a lot of work to do to catch him, but he knows that he is not safe today by any means.
Yeah, McCormick and Knight are the only ones who've topped 20 pounds both days around anymore. And Friday, Nielsen had our day 1 lead with 23.5, and then McCormick had 25 pounds, 4 ounces on day 2. Jump up from 3rd into the lead by 4 pounds, 6 ounces.
That's a bag.
Jack York busted 23 pounds on day 1, only came in with 4 fish yesterday. 17.5 to be in 3rd place, and we know Matt Robertson, 39 even, had him in 4th place. 38 even was Jace Lindsay in 5th. So we head back out to Clint Knight, who's in our unofficial lead now and looking for keeper number 5.
Come on, girl. You stay with me. You're coming. 1, 2, 3. I seen one acting all slow and goofy. I was like, man, that's probably a largemouth. Slow and goofy, about like me.
What does that tell you when you're pulling up large and smalls on the same spot?
That there's no current. When there's a bunch of current, they really don't like to hang out together. But that's just from what I've seen. I could be completely wrong. And traditionally, if they're pulling a lot of water, the smallmouth actually set up shallower, and you would think just smallmouth, all this stuff up north, and yeah. Okay.
2.5 pounder there, Will Davis. He's over 10 pounds. How's it feel once you get that first limit, even though you know you're going to have to get rid of 3 to 4 of them?
Yeah, you know, it feels really good to catch a limit, but if you don't have the right ones in there, it's just as well not even having them in the live well. But it gives you a little confidence, you know, that you're doing the right thing. But you're going to have to go through the hassle to cull them later, so.
I think we've seen every Kentucky Lake event we've ever covered, somebody starting the final day right there where he is outside of Paris.
Not the most fast and furious bites. The few little schools that were out kind of been beat up, so we're kind of try to pick through them a little bit more, maybe look for some new water. I beat on this thing pretty hard. Caught a couple here each day. But yeah, just gonna be a grinder as usual. I think we're about 2 weeks behind. The lake's usually 2 weeks ahead than what it is right now.
Did you put duct tape on his boat?
Normally, I mean, that gunnel looks black, and he's normally red. So I'm not quite sure what he did to try to be sneaky this week, but yeah, he did that last year. If you remember, he duct taped his boat up to be incognito, and that did not work well with his wrap.
I bet it
pulling
didn't.
it off.
But he was smart by doing that.
Absolutely.
In the open.
Concealing himself in a 170 boat field.
Yeah, his wrap sticks out like a sore thumb. You can see it 2 miles away.
So for you, if you're traveling the Elite Series, if you're fishing weeks on end away from your home, let's just say Lay Lake, Big Open comes to Lay Lake, how much are you going to be practicing if you've been on the road like Matt has with the Elite Series and hasn't been near home,
See one on top
hadn't
of
been
the
able to
stick
do
there.
it? How many
Get
of these
those
3 days
done,
of practice and how would you approach that to try to make it work?
So if I had an open there on Lay Lake, I would have to practice every day being on the Elite Series just because of the fact that I've not been on that body of water because the Elite Series has consumed my time there.
So much can change in the springtime and the lake is fishing good, it seems, for the most part. 18 plus pounds a day to make the final day top 10. 23 plus to be the leader. Meanwhile, we have a new leader, Clint Knight. First fish in the boat, a limit before anyone else gets on the board. And Clint Knight is your unofficial leader here, Kentucky and Barkley Lakes. Welcome back to Bassmaster Live here for the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open at Kentucky Lake. Long Kentucky Lake. We don't have someone running to the Pickwick Dam today. That is what we saw last year with Laker Hal. He did not do that. And that is the south end of Kentucky Lake, where the headwaters would be, where it comes from Pickwick Lake, flows up through Paris, Tennessee, where our takeoff is, ends up heading into the state of Kentucky. And then it also meets with the Cumberland River and Barkley. Those both meet and flow to the Ohio River. Big body of water, one of 9 lakes on the Tennessee River. As we head out to Jack York, started the day in 3rd place. Missed his limit by 1 keeper yesterday, had 4 for 17, but it was enough to keep him in the top 3 heading into Championship Friday.
Pretty good quality of 4 fish.
Yeah, but that will definitely haunt him.
Oh yeah.
No doubt.
Little green.
Oh, not that big. Whoa. Weird today.
I'm gonna let it go down on bottom and shake it down there.
You're in though.
Keepers have to be 15 inches this week. Keeper number 1 for Jack York, and he said, man, 3rd place, and if I had to tell you the truth, I'd say that it's been a tough week. It hasn't been easy to get bites. When I get a bite, it's a good one, but boy, they are not coming plentiful. Meanwhile, there's guys who finished in the 50s, like Fisher Anaya, posted that catching 20 to 40 fish a day is not the right size.
For sure. Yeah, it's a skinny little dude, probably 2 3/4, 3-pounder.
I'll put it in 2 3/4.
Hell yeah.
Jack York from Texas. Been hit or miss in some of these opens. He said he hit something at Grand Lake, 2nd stop of this division. Kind of derailed his day 1 plans and said...
You could tell that one was going to eat the way it freaking...
So that wasn't too bad of a deal because he wasn't on much at Grand Lake anyways. He was having a tough week, but he had a great one at Rayburn to start the year and a great one here. And so he is excited to end it in the Mississippi River next month.
Shaking it regular, but take it however they want it.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. I tore a lower unit off up in Elk River in a nation event. There's a bridge in there. Yep, it will take it right off.
It has been known to do that. We've got Clint Knight with a limit so far, and then the first fish we've seen from someone else is
Oh yeah, we're gonna
the likes of Jack York.
Just a second.
Trey Schroeder said he started his week at Kentucky Lake with the flu, but has rebounded nicely since then.
Keep though.
You know, Ronnie, if they was pulling a little bit more water, that bite right there it would push them out there, and they would sit up, and that is how Kentucky Lake is dominated, all due to the current this time of year. But for the water being up like it is right now,
That's for you, honey.
And
see you this evening.
it's coming up slowly and no current, it's got these fish kind of stalled halfway out there. So kind of like the looks of what he was doing. So it could change. If they get a lot of rain, more current, it could play in his and Trey Schroeder's wheelhouse, you know.
We got some storms coming through today.
Yep,
That'll be
yep,
hit and miss
yep.
here.
Yep, it could play in his cards.
Day one, they had a lot of rain hitting over the lake, and then it's overcast all of day two.
Out with Riley Nielsen, our day one leader. Guess where Riley's from, Will Davis?
I have no idea.
Salt Lake City, Utah. We don't really see many Salt Lake City anglers, but Riley Nielsen has been. Riley Nielsen actually ended the
Practice is hard on Salt Lake, the Salt Lake run anymore. It's real hard on the Salt Lake.
Oh, yeah.
So what you're saying is he's one of a kind.
He is. He actually, I think, got a top 5 at Lake Okeechobee last year in the EQ in the final event of the season. That was a great way to end his 2025 season, and day one leader here this week.
How old is he?
Born in 03. He's got a birthday coming up, so he's 22 years old.
Oh, he's a baby. Young man.
If you're just joining this for the Opens this year, we do have 50-50 in each division. So we started this division at Sam Rayburn. Forward facing was allowed. Grand Lake was the second stop. No forward facing in that one. Kentucky Lake, forward facing this week. The final event at the Mississippi River in La Crosse, no forward facing. 2 and 2 in each division, and then the 3 EQ events will be a coin flip, so we know that at least one of them will be forward, at least one will not, and then the other one will be up to the fate of Such flipping the coin. There's no way I'm
gonna flip a coin?
No way I'm touching that coin. No shot I'm touching that coin.
But it's the exact same format. Top 50 from each of the division, the 4 open events, advance to our EQ in the fall.
3 events, Toledo Bend, Norfolk Lake, and Lake Gunnersville.
And then the top 10 after those 3 events in points make
the Elite
the
Series.
2027 Elite Series.
Riley's starting there close to takeoff, like we talked about. If you've never been to Kentucky Lake, Will Davis, right when you pull out of Paris Landing there, boom, the ledges and the bars start. Some offshore spots start. So not only do you have maybe released fish from tournaments, but you have a bridge right here in Paris where the lake necks down, and so the current gets a little bit stronger there. This is one of the best areas, if you've never fished here, to get your bearings and to get a good start.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, Davis, you're saying if they were pulling some current, it could be one of those 20 pounds in 10, 20 minute type of deals?
Oh yeah, 5 cast.
He's got some out there at 70 to 80 on his graph.
But you know what? I believe that live scope could hurt a man like this as far as like looking at that screen, because it's going to throw you off your cast. You got to have a lineup cast like he's doing right here, like he wasn't looking at a screen. He knows his he knows his lineup. So it's all about getting them fired up.
Got you there, son.
Like he need to be throwing that in live well, throwing right back out there.
Yeah, with the scope we were just looking at was pointed to the right of the boat. He is casting to the left. So.
I think Van Dam used to just leave his lid open. Just throw him in there.
Boom, boom, boom.
He's like, I might have called the wrong one, but we're going to call it anyways.
For the boys back home. There you go. Look at that. Thank you, number 2. Already
One
in
for
your
his
place.
girl, one for the boys. Can't wait to see what keeper 3, 4, and 5 are for. Maybe we'll get one for Will, one for me, one for Such.
I might have been reeling him in for a second, not gonna lie.
It's a big moment for these boys, you know. It's the Bassmaster Opens, and it's a dream just to fish them.
And he got the opportunity to fish the Classic after winning the Tennessee Tom Bigby Open last year by just a few ounces over Stephen Browning, and so he got the...
I don't know this guy's name, but I'm gonna call him Daryl. Thank you, Daryl, for keeping me lined up.
He's a good dude. I met him at the Classic after we weighed in. He introduced himself to me. He's a super nice young man. Super nice. He's a heck of a fisherman.
Guy.
Looks kind of different right now, though. He don't have that big old hat.
It's covered up.
Yeah.
It was the surprise winner, Tom Bigby. We had thought Stephen Browning had won, and he
only
had
had
a
4
little
fish, yeah.
more weight than he had even imagined himself. He was surprised.
He knows a lot about fishing, and I can tell you that because at Tom Bigby, he caught him swimming a jig. All right, now he's out here cranking. Okay, so he knows a lot about fish. He grew up with somebody that taught him a lot about, you know, bassing.
In general, yeah.
Yep.
Fished at McKendree University. Him and Tyler Christie made multiple brackets when they were in college there, and obviously fished with and against Trevor McKinney during that time, and so they had a really good group at McKendree University, learning, pushing each other. But yeah, he said he'll be home tonight, not far from Kentucky Lake. Illinois is not too far away. And Trey Schroeder has, I guess he also lives, I think he is originally from Missouri.
Theodosia, Missouri.
Yes. Same thing. He's going to be going west after weigh-in. He might be going west with a trophy in the boat. We will see. Trey Schroeder has fired up possible school. Got a couple keepers in the boat, but chasing Clint Knight and Tristan McCormick right now. 2026 Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender is sponsored by Mercury, by Skeeter Boats, by Bass Pro Shops. Looking at Kentucky Lake there, and we can actually see where it was won last year in the Open. 2025 Yui Aoki, not the case this year though. Yui finishing 20th, just outside of our top 10. Here's the 10 that we have fishing today on Kentucky and Barkley Lakes. Clint Knight, your unofficial leader right now with a early limit. Tristan McCormick still waiting for his first. Meanwhile, Jack York has landed one. Trey Schroeder has added 2. Matt Robertson still waiting for his first keeper. Same for Jace Lindsay. Garrett Paquette has moved up as well. 10 anglers. Final day here, the third event of Division 2. Welcome into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tires. I'm Ronnie Moore. That's Mike Sukon as usual. And we have Will Davis Jr., Bassmaster Elite Series Pro. Basically the Alabama Hammer, winning everything in the state of Alabama, whether it's a nation event, an elite event. I jinxed you in the Opens, but I think that was just a fluke. Thank you for joining us, but you actually, people may not know, fished in college at Bethel University, so you spent quite a bit of time on the Tennessee River and Kentucky Lake.
Yeah, Ronnie, I appreciate y'all. Such having me here. Yeah, I went to Bethel University and back in 2012, long time ago. So fished there for a couple of years. Kentucky Lake was my home lake there for them years, and man, the times has changed. You know, it's got the Asian carp in there since then, but it's making a little comeback. You know, they've done a lot of work on that lake, trying to get the carp out and putting habitat for fish to bed on, and you know, so it's going in the right direction.
Absolutely. The lake's about a foot high, Such. They said they've had a good spawn this year. That's what Clint Knight reported. We got quite a few of our young studs from the Opens, but also a couple Kentucky Lake hammers like Tristan McCormick, Clint Knight, and obviously Matt Robertson.
Yeah, finished third here last time we were at Kentucky Lake last year in the Open. Camera went out on them on day, but we didn't get to watch them. But they're doing pretty good. There's 182 boats out there. About half have gotten limits each day. Average fish is a hair under 3 pounds, 214, 215, 5, 6, 20-pound bags each day. And Tristan McCormick, 25-pound bag. That's going to go a long way. He started today with a 4-6 lead.
It's always hard to decipher how good a fishery is, especially the Tennessee River. Kentucky Lake's making that charge back. We're seeing a lot of smaller fish under the keeper size, so you may say the lake's doing bad. That's actually good. We're having year-class fish, and there hasn't been any current this week. Current is what drives this fishery, and so we've got a couple locals in this top 10 aiming for a title on their home lake. And speaking of home lakes, we've got a guy who experienced that firsthand and got to do it as a rookie on the Bassmaster Elite Series, winning on his home lake, Lay Lake. Let's go down memory lane, Will Davis Jr.
Oh,
Here he is.
watch out now.
Look at him.
Little Whataburger
Swimming that
Bassmaster
jig.
Elite, and you really did something different every day to start your day. We saw swim jig action, we saw some top water, then you made the move all the way, obviously, up to the tailwaters, and you were saving some stuff for that final day, and it paid off big time.
Yeah, man, it was a blessing. Sure blessing. They're so hard to win.
Crazy, wasn't she?
What a final weigh-in that was. These last 2 fish catches here, 3 if you count catching yourself, because you did hook yourself as well.
It was bad, real bad. Like went all the way to the bone.
Very important catches for your day. I mean, no chance you win without these 2 fish.
Oh my God.
11 pounds.
Those aren't supposed to dangle on your fingers like that, Will Davis.
11 pounds. 3
I think you won by 1 or 2 ounces.
3 ounces.
3 ounces.
Yeah, because Brandon Polnick had a.
That fish penalty.
He did. Yep.
Crazy.
Everything has to line up.
Enough weight to
That's
win.
what he
and
said.
Will Davis
Your
Jr.
time to win.
Such, what was the mark? How many wins and how long of a time for him?
Yeah, we had the back-to-back nation, the only guy to ever do that, the Lay Lake and the
See, at
regional.
the moment, we're just out here
530-something days.
throwing my
You had
minnow over this
a
stuff,
run
hoping
of
when it
victories
eats
in
it,
I'm ready for another one.
that one needs to turn around so he can see it, because he ain't gonna see it with his tail. But yeah, thus far we have absolutely smoked the drum. But and there's a massive ball of unidentified shad in my way, and I cannot see anything. Nice.
Cole McCausland from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, fished in our high school series. Jumped straight into the opens about a year or 2 later. That's why he's probably not good at math.
That's
Such,
yeah,
he
I
said
like
that, you know,
his
I'm not going to
comment
hate
that-
on
Yeah, he's from
Alabama Crimson
Alabama.
Tide.
Yeah, I'm not good at math.
That's what Mark Menendez says. Oh, he's got that Alabama math.
Yeah, but Mark's from Kentucky. That's not much better, right?
Well, I agree, 100%.
Ooh.
I agree.
Wow. Well, I wanted to ask you about runs, getting on a run like you did then, and we've seen other anglers recently just have a tear where they're just doing well at every event they enter. What happens? What's going on?
It's a lot of preparation to lead up to, just to have the opportunity
Yeah, the
to
evil
have that
urchin Adam, see
success.
what happens.
And you just got to have all the stars line up. You got to have the scheduling's got to be in your, in your favor. The weather's got to be in your favor. Everything at home's got to be just right. It's all these variables. It has to be dead on to make a good run. And I really can't describe it any better than just go out there and, set yourself up for a run if it's heading your way.
Well, you hear a lot of people say, oh, he's making every right decision. How do you know?
You don't know. You don't know. It just happens.
Never know, right?
You never know.
Dadgummit,
Because you make
dude.
one wrong move and you think it's the
That
right
might have been a
move.
catfish. I'm not
Zig when you
100%
should have
sure.
zagged. That's where it gets you all messed up.
She acted real
even
scared
in a good run, have
after
a
she
bad
whipped it, like a
move
catfish,
and then readjust.
That's right. That's right. That's why they give you 8 hours a day. So it helps. But you can't have bad days to have good runs.
Out with first and second right now, Clint Knight and Tristan McCormick. Clint Knight, nothing to shake a stick at for sure at Kentucky Lake. Got a couple Bassmaster events under his belt here. Came into today in second place. He finished 2025 in fourth place in the Bassmaster Open. Meanwhile, he got second in the team championship here in 2024. Also came up just short of winning the bracket or the fish off for the team championship as well. That was the one that Tyler Campbell won. Fisher Anaya was also in that fish off. Sorry, Clint won the team championship but got second in the fish-off. He won here at Kentucky Lake in that 2-day deal, and then the 2-day fish-off, or the 1-day fish-off, he got second place, just narrowly missing out on the Bassmaster Classic. So,
man, what some stress that team deal. That is a lot of stress on them boys. It's got to be.
No doubt. That's why I always like the college classic bracket. You go and win with your partner on another lake, and then a month later you guys are fishing a different body of water where you can practice separate. Because when you're fishing all together practicing, divvying up spots that you've both found is a difficult task. So
you got to change the venue.
Yeah,
the lake,
absolutely. Yeah. Well, this is a famed fishery one. We are excited to hear that it's doing well and that it's coming back. Kentucky Lake, our hummingbird lay of the lake. This is a big beast of a lake, 160,000 plus acres. You got 2,300 miles of shoreline. It's one of the 9 lakes on the Tennessee River. It is the largest man-made lake in the eastern United States. Dammed up in the 1940s, it took 6 years to do that. It contains a lot of water, one of the most important fisheries in terms of navigation, water control in this whole general region. And it is lured in Bassmaster history, 15 B.A.S.S events at the semi-pro and up levels. And last year's champion, Yui Aoki, able to punch his ticket to the Classic. And Yui is thankful for this win because he almost won the Classic. He was right there in contention all 3 days in the top 10. Where dreams can come true, fishing the Bassmaster Opens, Clint Knight just fishing for pride this week in the final paycheck. No Classic berth up for grabs for him or for Matt Robertson, though the spot will go to the Elite Series field if they win. Meanwhile, McCormick, York, and the rest of them looking to cash in on a Classic berth today. Championship Friday here, the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender. Jack York making a run. Doing well this week. Only 4 keepers yesterday, but good weight. He said, if I can catch 5 keepers, I expect to have over 20 pounds. And that would have kept him even closer in it. Such 23 on day 1, only 17 yesterday. He catches that 5th keeper. If it's just a 3-pounder, he's over 20 pounds both
days. But if it's a Phoenix Boats Big Bass 8-1 like he caught on day 1,
that's a helpful fish.
He's real close to the lead.
Yeah, that's a daggum stud.
8-pounder.
Exactly.
You've been watching some Mark Zona stuff.
Man, I grew up in that era.
Yeah, you said, whoa, I fished for Bethel way back in 2012. Buddy, I fished college fishing in 2012. Don't be, now you're aging me now. Don't be saying way back in 2012, okay?
Back in the good old days.
I think Cole McCausland was 6 years old when we were fishing college series.
I wish they would do what they did day 1 and just come up.
2 keepers so far for Trey Schroeder, moved up from 7th to 4th.
Man, they were eating that thing so good that
wet and rainy.
Probably didn't even have to scope them, really. Probably could have just thrown that thing over there. Boom. Felt like a jig bite.
You know, it's a good feeling for these guys. It's a final day.
You got the live scope
They're
screen
getting
on
paid
live right now?
They get to go fishing. No worries. The only guys that's worried about it is the first couple guys fighting for the win. The rest of them, they're having a great time.
They're just trying to bust a bag.
Having a great time.
You're 9-10 pounds back. You're just like,
I'm getting paid. I'm going to go have fun. And then that's when you make a move and try to win.
It's a couple 4.5, 5-pounders. You're like, hey, maybe.
Has Tristan, has he busted one yet?
He has not.
No.
Tristan's still with 0. Clint Knight with a limit. Jack York with 1. Trey Schroeder with 2.
You know, feels like 64 degrees out there on Kentucky Lake today.
Oh, it's
not
always
that cold.
Yeah, you got to subtract 10 though when it's rainy, and you
the
got
water,
to add
yeah.
10 when it's sunny.
Now you're Tristan McCormick. You got a 4+ lead going to the final day. You've gone an hour and change and you don't have a fish, Will Davis, what starts going through your mind?
Well, you start looking at your watch on your left hand more and more and more.
Oh, he almost. God, I messed that up.
You know,
that one was on.
When
there.
I won at Lay Lake, I didn't have but 4 fish with an hour and a half to go, and I wasn't stressed out that bad. It just felt like it was just my time to win. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. I can't describe it any better than that. But
when you're fishing your home lake, you feel like you should have a limit easier and quicker, but you're also more confident that you know enough about it that if it took all day, it's going to happen.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
You have a calm to, and especially at Kentucky Lake, where if the water moves just a little bit, Tristan can catch 5 in 10 minutes, and the rest of his day doesn't even matter.
Absolutely.
Out to Jace Lindsay. He's been on a heater the last year or so. Close finishes, not quite getting the wins, but a lot of time for opens anglers wise on Bass Live.
Bad one. Oh, he ate it.
Chase Lindsay's 12th Bassmaster Open and his 5th top 10.
It's pretty sporty.
Not too shabby.
Start.
Lakes like Kentucky Lake, Eufaula, Alabama, Rayburn, those are all just this year. Leech Lake and Norfolk are last year. 2 second-place finishes to his credit. Leech and this year at Sam Rayburn, even though he was about 15 pounds behind at Sam Rayburn, still second to Pake.
What he weighs. It's in Waterland sunglasses, I'm telling you. Help you see them better.
They got some screens on them.
2.7.
2.7 for Jace Lindsay, keeper number 1. Started the day in 5th place, 8 pounds, 13 ounces behind, but started the day only 4 pounds, 7 ounces behind Clint Knight.
Let me get rid of him.
Tristan did struggle today. It's quite the difference in the deficit from being what you are behind first compared to what you were behind the runner-up guy.
I need to get some G juice out. So what was the picking weight, winning weight for the week? Did anybody say like 60 pounds or?
I did not see any pre-tournament predictions. I know Mark, your roommate, wrote the preview story of this, but I think that with the conditions not running current in that in-between time where they're not out but they're not in and the water's up, like it's like a lot of fish don't even know what they want to do. 20 pounds a day is a good number.
I
agree. We only had, what did you say each day, Such? I think we had 5 to 6 20-pound bags each day.
Here, yes. 5 the first day, 6 day 2.
Out to our day 1 leader, Riley Nielsen, who had 23 pounds on day 1 and only 13 pounds yesterday.
Salt Lake City, huh? You wonder where he cut his teeth fishing.
I have no idea. If you're not on that urchin memo now, you're getting left on the dock. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
It's just mind-blowing.
I mean, we've had anglers, highly respected anglers, compared to the A-rig craze. Like, for Chris Johnston to have won 2 AOYs back-to-back and has such a great track record as a professional fisherman to say, it wasn't about me this week, that bait is unreal. I mean, you said that before we started the show when we were hanging out here in studio. You even said, I hope they don't ban it, right?
Yeah.
What is it about it that makes it
It's a lot
an
of
X
moving,
factor?
It's a lot of moving parts that triggers something in the bass's brain that makes them want to bite it, because they don't miss when they get it. They don't.
Engulf it,
They
inhale
engulf
it.
it. Most time they do.
Take
And-
this off, it'll probably
Yeah.
start raining.
I heard somebody saying, oh, it was the Maxent flatworm, and then we had this, and we have this certain times where certain baits are the hot, the minnow, now it's the urchin.
And it will die. I mean, it won't die, but the bait it's at its peak right now. So it's going to, plateau, and it's going to drop off. And I don't know how long that's going to be, but it will not be the factor like it is right now. Every bait's that way.
Yeah.
If you noticed that.
I mean, the
over
minnow,
the
the
course.
minnow
Yep.
was the
Cameras
deal,
and-
and all of a sudden
Yep.
it was just,
Yep.
you're not even seeing people throw that.
Yeah.
You
Well,
see
you did
Hank
it
Cherry
Santee.
reconstitute
You
a
did it
lure limb.
Santee.
The minnow?
No,
I was
the
saying,
chatterbait, the jackhammer,
Yeah, no,
yeah.
I was saying how it went from the minnow, and all of a sudden, then if you were scoping off the bank,
yeah.
it was you're not throwing the minnow
know.
anymore. It's just
I know.
changed. For you, thinking about tackle sales, since you also dabble in a whole tackle business as
So
well.
probably just get on these bars and go really wherever they feel like. I mean, that's just kind of what smallmouth do,
Important for you to come out with baits that are working right now,
Kinda
but
make
also
their
have the
own
forethought
rules.
of what could be the next thing.
That's
correct?
right.
I mean,
And
still a
I've got one bait that I have
Little
not
less
put out there yet
predictable one.
that we've been working on.
At least on
So I should have brought you one.
I haven't.
I forgot.
ain't
Just send me a
TVA
picture
master.
later.
All right, I can.
For
So,
me,
but it's gonna be out
definitely a little harder
real
to
soon.
Target certain species on this place. You can try to, but
But getting back
clever on those
to
mixes
usage,
around
what you
out
was talking
here.
about, Tristan, what he's thinking, he's a pretty laid back guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a Cody Huff, just kind of laid back, and I think he's good.
Early.
You usually start spinning out probably about 10:30,
jig bite.
11.
3-4 hours into it.
Yep, and you're like, plan A, B, C has not worked. Then you start getting that gut feeling like this ain't good. But when it gets tough like that on you, you've got to do what you do best. And that's whatever technique that you like,
How about Tristan, KJ, John Garrett, Cody Huff, Cole Floyd? That's about as laid back as it gets for a whole college fishing team. They all fish
Yeah.
together at the same time at Bethel.
Yep. We wasn't that laid back now. We was a little rowdy.
Zach. Little Zach Parker action.
Oh, Zach Parker. Yep.
Man,
Him and Jake Lawrence and
Matt. Well, now Matt was chill.
Iowa.
Oh,
Matt
Iowa.
Robertson.
Yeah. No,
Well,
Matt,
there's a different Matt.
Iowa.
Yeah,
I'm talking
Iowa.
about Iowa. Yeah.
And then Ben Freeman.
Hammers,
My
hammers.
fishing partner. Good days. Good days. And there were some more, like Dustin White.
Oh,
and
boy.
some more
This looks
guys on
good.
there. I had it made, just didn't even know it.
what?
45 minutes from the lake.
Absolutely.
Those
Had it
must
made.
not have been bad.
And that was when it was
And they
at
ain't
its-
checking your grades. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got you.
Just
Just
no
go out
way.
there and practice.
If those are bass,
Yeah.
then they're the smartest.
No, they didn't call us
bass in the lake.
footballists, I can tell you that. We had to get in there and get it done. He's going to cast that
Either
crankbait. Look at it.
just
It looks like
didn't eat.
it's fouled
Silent
up.
plug, like come on. You're supposed to just latch on to that thing.
Listening to Trey Schroeder on the right, watching Tristan McCormick on the
Down
left.
there and hunt, DT, come on. Oh yeah, there you go.
What did Matt say earlier? Lake's 2 weeks
You're behind.
behind of
That's
where
right.
it should be.
That's right.
It's weird. It felt like Puxatawny Phil, the whole shadow deal on Groundhog Day, supposed to be cold, more winter. It felt like it got warmer faster than it had all year, and we really didn't have a dip in winter. Yet, Santee's got spawning fish in mid-May, and Kentucky Lake's 2 weeks behind, and very interesting. You never know what you're gonna get, and preconceived notions can burn you. Meanwhile, we've got a couple Kentucky Lake hammers at the top of our leaderboard. We'll be back. Clinton Knight and Tristan McCormick. Welcome back to Kentucky Lake for the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens. Stop number 3 of Division 2, stop number 6 overall. Just got 2 regular season open events remaining. Mississippi River next month in La Crosse, Wisconsin, and then Lake Erie out of Buffalo, I believe, to end Division 1. Then we have 3 EQ events to decide the qualifiers as we head down lake, but north on the map to Jace Lindsay. We were just talking about some other Bethel anglers like Cody Ross and Dewey Swims. And
There's the rain.
the rain has hit the north end of the lake here at Kentucky Lake in Barkley.
Makes it difficult to scope when it's raining.
Good one.
Not to him, though. It is a good one.
Daggum drum.
Oh, no.
Yeah, thought it looked like it ate it right at the trolling, but I thought it was big or small though.
The TVA lakes definitely have the drum. They're everywhere. Everywhere.
Such has always said Kentucky Lake is more of a percussion lake versus a trombone type of lake, you know? Heading up lake to our day 2
Oh my
leader,
God, bite it, please.
Kristen McCormick.
Freaking giant one, dude. No. Gosh, dude, there's so many freaking things. Come on, Lord.
There you go.
Catfish.
Felt it roll. You know instantly. Even though it's a catfish, though, you got to bite. Kind of gets the wheels turning a little bit. Because that's what it's all about, Such and Ronnie. It's all about the next bite. It's always been that way. Always will be that way. Feeling that thump.
First one was a bad one.
Wasn't a bad one. She brought it home. We'd ate that one.
Signs of life.
Yep. Keeping it honest, ain't he?
He is. He's keeping that plug honest. It's crazy because he told me a 3/4 ounce football jig and a minnow last night on the phone. So he didn't say I'm going to pull a plug out in the first 10 casts of the day.
That's probably what he's been catching them on. He was just like, I'm not going to give him the juice quite yet.
Which is crazy because I'm watching you all day. No, Trey's a good guy.
He is.
He really said, I really don't know what I may do or may not do. He did say power lines though, so that's he's truthful there.
He is true.
Rain let up. Got a friendly spectator. It's been cool, you know? Caught us 2 bass on a plug. See if we can't get a couple more to fire off on us here. I think that if we can catch 3 or 4 off of this spot before, let's see, 9 a.m., probably just go run a bunch of new water, if I'm being honest with you.
Have you looked at the TVA generation schedule today?
Not this morning.
Like there's fish
Last night we
here,
did.
but they're
They
not
like to change it on you.
doing what they need to be doing yet, which is fine, you know, just so they do it at some point today while we're here. That'd be awesome. But I think we'll probably go look around for a new school here in a little bit. Maybe go fish some stumps, dive in a bush. We're gonna keep them honest today, man. We'll probably do a couple different things. But it feels nice just to be able to pull up here. I mean, this is the 3rd day in a row that we've
I don't know about y'all, them look pretty
fished
big
it,
right
so
there.
Right off
it's
the
honestly kind of
Especially that one up there
surprising,
hanging out.
pretty relieving that there's still some fish using this thing. And they should be. It's really just a feeding spot on the main river. It's a big shell bed and a series of bars. And my theory is that these fish are kind of using all these shallow bars to from spawning and moving around on them post-spawn, transitioning out here. And I think that when they want to get gagged up and feed, this is probably where they come. If I had to bet, I'm sure there's a couple other places like this over that way. I just ain't found them. We'll probably give it a good old college try this afternoon with the side scan. But for right now, it's been going good.
See that, Ronnie? 72, 9.3.
Keep them honest.
Water temperature. Yeah, it is. It needs to be like 75 in the morning times. You know what I'm saying?
More before we
to push them fish on out there.
Start playing.
Yeah, the end of a little bar, he said, shell bed, a place where when there's no current, it seems like they get up on top or spread out on top of bars, right? Or off the sides of them.
Yes.
But then when the current is going, they get to the ends of it where that current's gonna push up over it and they can feed. That's why he said this seems like an area that they would feed on when they all get grouped up together. But with no current, hard for them to group. You can't be as aggressive with your bait selection at times. And so he has pulled
out of bed to go practice, so I slept
drop
in
shot.
and drank a ton of water and, you know, all that.
Has anybody whooped out a hair jig?
Went and got some
Not yet.
antibiotics for that. And kind of thinking that might have been the deal, man. I don't know what was going on with me, but we're better now. Speedy little recovery, 2 days. I mean, went out there on the last day from like 11 to sunset, but I might as well slept in, man. I mean, caught one fish and never saw anything that we liked, but, you know, eliminating water is just as good as finding water, so we made it work somehow. Not really we made it work, this spot made it work. Didn't really know how good it was until the first day of the Derby. We got here late, but we shall see if it wants to pay us off one more day. I would love that. If it just, I mean, I want to catch them, but man, I would really love to show y'all what it's like when they get gagged up and feeding out here. It is freaking fun. If you fish the TVA, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And Kentucky Lake's a little bit different just because I feel like it's just so expansive, man. Like, they can really set up everywhere. Like, you go to somewhere like Pickwick, you can break down Pickwick pretty, like, I don't want to say fast, but you can break down Pickwick in a timely manner, especially like all the obvious stuff. And man, this place, it is just so freaking big, so expansive, and it's kind of hard to get around them a lot of the times. And I think that's why Kentucky Lake's just kind of so tough. I mean, obviously the carp don't help nothing, but oh, 1 second. Sorry, boys. Do it, please. Oh, I'm gonna stop saying do it. Every time I say do it, they just suck back off. But yeah, don't you dare. Don't you dare eat my minnow. Nah, but yeah, I think that's kind of part of the reason why this place is so hard to find them on. At least especially for us non-local guys that, you know, we might fish it 5 days in a year at the most, if 5-10 days in a year at the most, if that's it. And it might not even be in the summertime. I've only ever fished here in December.
Trey Schroeder, AKA One Question Trey. And he will lead the show. I always love having a name like that. Fully expansive in his analysis and breaking it down as we head out to Jack York.
Well, Davis, you agree
Jack's
with
a little
him
quieter.
that Kentucky Lake's a difficult fishery to pinpoint and find?
Yeah, now it is. Back then it wasn't. Back in the heydays.
They were
everywhere.
Everywhere.
But they were smart now. But that was pre-live scope. I'll tell you how many were swimming out there.
That was some fresh wad pound.
I see that black markings on the side of that fish, on the other side of it. That is a healthy bass, and every time you see that, that means the water is, or that lake is healthy. That's why they call them black bass.
I'm gonna trust you on that one. Jack York just said we might have just found a fresh wad of them as he swung that one in. Very important for him. He hasn't been on many numbers, but been on good size. If he can find a place to get in the limit and still mix in that size today, he'll be a deadly one starting the day in 3rd place.
He was 6.5 pounds back to start the day, but Tristan has not caught a fish.
6.5 pounds back, but only roughly 2 pounds back of Clint Knight, who is the one who is on top now. And so that, and I only say that for the folks at home because if our day 2 leader, the guys who have a big lead, stumble and fall, then 3rd beyond is just looking at what 2nd's got to have. You know, I don't have to be 6 pounds better than him. I only have to be 2 pounds better. Kentucky Lake, a big fishery. Meanwhile, next week, our kayak anglers are headed to where we just left with the Elite Series, May 30th to the 31st, the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series presented by Native Watercraft, Santee Cooper Lakes, and boy, what a show that was. Chris Johnston winning his 2nd Elite event. If you want to get a taste of Santee Cooper and skip the same docks he did, register today. On them here at Kentucky Lake, Matt Robertson with a little kneel and reel action, and I got an update for you. It wasn't 3/4 inch tape. He used 1.5 inch black tape this year to dull down his boat wrap, be concealed, and saved him about an hour and a half of time of taping his boat, Such.
Good for him. Still work.
Come on, baby.
It's a nice one.
He knows that lake about better than anybody.
King of Kentucky Lake, he says.
Come on, baby.
Well, let's see it. Boat flip it, something.
I don't think he's too big ball taking. Come on, baby. He looks bigger out there. Chunk on. I'll take it. 3-pounder. We'll take 3-pounders for now. A few 5s. Thank you, sir. Kneeling and reeling, baby. Old school. Going old school today.
The old Paul Ice.
That other one's probably the same size.
Hey, he fished us. He had a 6-pounder on day 1. And a
This is how we
decent
catch
limit
them?
on day 2.
Paul
I'm going
fished
to a coma today.
69th.
Ain't that crazy? That's mad. I got mad respect for them older gentlemen that has cut their teeth their whole lives. And I'm telling you right now, I'm only 33 years old, but I have only on my short time being here on the Elite Series, it's rough on your body, very rough. So I got mad respect for them older gentlemen.
Hear about the Bass Nation Regional that 77-year-old Tom Mansour won?
I did not.
A couple weeks ago.
They tied.
In a fish-off,
While
yeah.
we were at Murray, they tied, and they had to go out and fish extra, and he caught a keeper and beat a young kid and won the Mississippi River Nation.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
They say fishing you can do your entire life.
Not right now. I'm kind of searching for them because unfortunately my side scan transducer went out this morning of all days for it to go out.
His
Kinda
what did?
ironic, but,
Side scan.
Oh,
I usually don't even fish none of these spots without scanning over it. But now I'm just on the hunt.
it's best to put 2 of them on the back. That way if one goes out, plug up the other one.
Redundancy.
Wise words. Robertson's bass was the 14th we've caught in the first 2 hours of fishing today. So you wouldn't say the morning's been on fire.
It kind of, you could just see it. It's just not a lot of activity going on. And I promise you, they can feel it too. It's weird. You know when it's popping and when it's not.
I've been finding like a new school every day after 11 o'clock, and I just can't believe that sucker went out. Of all days for it to go out, final day.
The fish are getting an early start to the Memorial Day weekend and just going to plan on a Friday brunch. We can hope.
Right. That's right.
There's always bite windows, and here, current generation, big deal, and water movement in general. Got low skies this morning.
Moon phase is almost like a new moon, so.
You got fish wanting to be on the bank, in the bushes, yet it's late May, and they should be reserving a spot out there offshore. When you see Matt Robertson say, we're going to start out wide, and I may go flip bushes later, for someone who knows every inch of Kentucky Lake, that shows you if they were out, he wouldn't ever consider another thing. No matter how good they are in the bushes, if they were out, he would be out. Right, Will? Is that
Absolutely.
Like
Absolutely.
There's maybe in April you're in, but out offshore, and for someone like him to still consider going up shallow means that they're just, the groups aren't grouped up big, the size isn't consistent, and they're not biting as easy as they normally would be.
That's right. I promise you, if they was running more CFSs out of that dam, it would change the whole deal on this tournament. From day one, it would have been a whole different deal. Because lake, that's really when you know what potential it's got, is when it's pushing that water through there. Sets some fish up, it don't have them all spread out. So that really can show you. I wish that was the case this week.
That's why we were saying, like, you might look at this and glance at it and say, oh, I mean, three guys are averaging 20 pounds a day. Kentucky Lake's not back. Kentucky Lake's not doing well. Water's high, no current flow. Like, a lot of factors go into interpretation, and to see them catch the weights that they've caught with those conditions. I mean, like you said, if they had pulled this to normal and there's good flow going through, it'd probably take 52 pounds to be the leader, and it would take
close to that 70, 71.
Yeah,
Yep.
something like 20, mid 20s a day. Whereas it would probably also, and less maybe at the top of the leaderboard and more through the leaderboard.
That's right.
6th through 10th would have 4 or 5 more pounds to their total for sure than what they have. So.
Now, is that a local, or is that a competitor watching Tristan there?
I think it's probably his buddies. Just knowing he had
There you
people.
go.
He's hooked up. Oh.
The same way it was down there at Paris, was it?
Might have to come back in a bit.
Arkle said he started slow yesterday, but his buddies told him to just stay calm, and he ended up with 25 pounds.
Caught a 6'2", checking a spot, graphed over it, and they were dotted up. He made a cast, caught a 6 1/4. Biggest fish of the day, cold out, headed
left.
back
Yeah.
to end his day.
So that's where I guess he started this morning?
I think he started where he had been catching them.
So he ain't been there yet.
I don't know if he has been to that exact spot.
I got you.
Yeah. I can look on the map and see.
And also,
if he's,
you know, the sunshine definitely helps that offshore bite.
There he is. Come on, baby. Come on. God, oh, just come on. What the?
What kind of conditions did they have yesterday? Was it sunny?
Overcast.
Overcast. So same.
Rain on day one
it
a
was
lot.
storming. Yeah, day one was storming, and then yesterday was overcast.
Got you.
They got some relief at the weigh-in. The weigh-in looked to be sunnier.
I got you.
Oh, it looks like Tristan McCormick just hooked up. We will see what that was all about as we head out to Jace Lindsay. Last time Jace hooked up, it was a big drum. Got to be 15 inches to be a keeper. Don't know if that's going to be a keeper.
I don't like it when they swallow it like that, because then it froze your line.
Yeah, their teeth are all grinding on it.
And if you do that too many times, then you sit down there and retie that FG knot, and that ain't no fun either.
We're about to roll.
No keeper there for Jace Lindsay. He's fishing farther north than anyone else we've seen today. That rain has somewhat passed. It was raining pretty good on the north end of the lake just a little bit ago.
At least it's not windy, because that place gets plumb nasty.
Absolutely.
Like scary. Sink your boat scary.
Like we said, when I looked it up online, I was looking at the acreage and was like, this is a big body of water. How far it spans, how wide it can get in some places, and obviously the direction that the wind blows here. To know that it's the largest man-made fishery on the eastern United States. Now I guess they're counting Tennessee and east.
That's right.
Big body of water. We got a couple guys who know a lot about it in our top four. Clint Knight, Tristan McCormick, and Matt Robertson all would call Kentucky Lake their home. Jack York, he's from Texas, but he knows how to catch big bass, and he's hanging tough in third place. Final day here, the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open at Kentucky Lake. 10 anglers running around on Kentucky and Barkley Lakes today. Takeoff in Paris, Tennessee. If you were in the region, come check out the final weigh-in. You got a couple of the hometown favorites, Tristan McCormick, Clint Knight, Matt Robertson, all represented in the top 10. You can see all stretched throughout this fishery. Some of our top competitors.
Big old lake will stretch you out there, won't it? It's our third in Division 2 of the Opens this year. Getting that top 50 to go make the EQ. We can qualify for next year's elites.
Yeah, I got some more details on the EQ qualification route after this one.
It's a nice one. He's missing a guide on that rod right there. He must like that rod.
Good smallmouth for Riley Nielsen. Our day one leader, 23.5. Knocking down one of the 5 big ones he needs today to come back. He wants to win this and go to the Classic.
Bunch of them down there. Maybe we can catch a couple more. I don't know. £3. Did John Garrett fish?
I don't think so. He did not. Said he was trying to avoid that smoke. But I also understand. guys like Cody Huff, guys like John Garrett that you would think maybe jump in this one, they have been gone for 4 of the last 5 weeks with events. And they got little ones at home.
I get you.
So use, and you know this, use all the time you can get in between events. Couple week break here before we head to the Pascatank. How you feeling? 60th place in points for you. Not where you want to be. You were in the top 5 in points last year, but it's only about 40 points for the classic line from where you're at. So 3 events, and that's just.
I feel like I need a miracle because it has not been the year that I've wanted, but it's time to get that train back on the track there, Mr. Such.
Keeper number 2 for Riley, I believe.
It's a healthy looking smallmouth.
Kentucky Lake's been putting out some big fish, but it is a pleasant sight to see just solid 3-pounders.
Little one, I don't even know if he's 15.
Oh, he's 15, Riley. We just saw a 13-incher from Jace.
So what's Big Bass?
We'll take him.
Jack York, 8-1, day 1. Brody Robeson got a 5-14 yesterday, which is.
What about a smallmouth? Do
Day
y'all know anything about the smallmouth?
No, there's no way that was that might have been Wade as the big one. But Tristan had a 6 1/4, he said. He had 2 6s, 2 5s, or he said 2 6s, a 5, a 4, and a 3, I think, to get his 25 pounds. 6, 12, 17, 21, 24, and change. Yeah.
Hut.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, come here.
Making me nervous.
It's a good one in the boat.
Talk about a football, my gosh.
That's a pre-spawn fish.
Holy cow.
That thing.
Pretty pre-spawn.
Wish they were all built like that. We'd have them.
It is in Tennessee and they're still bedding on Lay Lake, so.
Get off this spot.
The move has paid off for Jace Lindsay. Left his main area, his starting area, just a little bit ago, and rewarded with a. What are you gonna say, 5?
No, it's probably 4.
So short.
It is short, isn't it?
Short, but it's.
Man, he was
None of them tell us, do they? 4-pounder.
4-pounder. Yeah, but that's a 16-ounce range. I know you said you weren't good with numbers earlier during the commercial break. That's a 4-pounder. I mean, I got basketball players saying they're 6 foot and they're 5'10 and a half. I mean, they're just rounding up.
Well,
So
they just want to make themselves feel better.
that might have been a 4'10, and he's like, oh, it's a 4-pounder.
Yeah, exactly.
We've learned.
This
how
guy
you
could have
guys
been
do
an
it.
elite last year. Jace Lindsay, he went in the final event at Okeechobee, 6th place in points. There's only 3 events, so it's really kind of a sprint. And then he had a bad day at Okeechobee and
It
fell to
happens.
50th and
He
outside our top 10.
rooms with Fisher Anaya and Pake South and those guys, and so that group. I mean, you don't want to be the guy left behind, right?
Oh, it's a bad feeling.
He's thriving still, but
Well, I'll tell you
this
about.
is the year for Jace. He's got to make it happen. Cole
I
McCall.
had a bath. We almost caught one.
So this new
pants
trend
down,
with
bro.
his hair, I just think.
No.
I don't know. It's like that bringing the 80s back, you know?
Touched my ears yesterday, and I had to get
Oh,
my
I
hair
can't
cut.
stand
No,
it.
I got
Can't
it.
stand
I got
it.
cut.
Now, I'm talking about for me, you know. They do their deal, but I'm just saying, I can't stand it when the hair touches my ears like, Yep. Can't do it.
You got Emil Wagner and a bunch of them like that have their hair sticking out their hat kind of long.
That's just too much trouble. I can't. No. David Gasson, the same way. I'm like, dude,
things up a
cut
little
that. Cut it, dude. Like, what are you doing?
I'm gonna slide in that compartment right there.
Cole McCausland, Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Relatively young fella. was fishing in the high school series in 2024. Born, get this, August 17th, 2006. 19 years old. Whew.
Well, earlier this season, the Opens, we had a 17-year-old and a 77-year-old, and the Guy Aker in the same event.
Yeah. Well, who was what is it? Rylan Hamlin from
I think so.
Sam Rayburn.
I'm gonna come back like 11 o'clock. They just ain't grouped up good enough. Just ain't no current. Yeah.
Clint Knight's gonna make a move. You hear it there, Will. They're just not grouped up good enough. I'm gonna come back around 11. Did you look at the generation?
I
saw
did.
you.
Yeah, they're only pulling 6,000 a day.
Only 6,000 a day. Yet last night, Tristan
Out of Barkley.
on the phone said,
Out of Barkley.
Oh, out of Barkley.
Yeah, I didn't check it. New Johnsonville.
And what's funny is there are some places on here, it gets wide at Kentucky Lake and it gets narrow in places. And 6,000 overall isn't a good number, but in some places it's going to feel like more current because it's neck down, it's narrowed down, and they may bite more
That's right,
aptly
that's right.
than when it's wider
Yep.
and it's not even moving your
Yep,
boat.
that's a good point, Ronnie.
See a couple of those places where, I mean, naturally they're good fishing areas, but you see a couple guys just outside of the Paris Bridge, a couple guys just outside of the Northern Bridge. I can't remember right off the top what it's called, but you've got, you see it in the background of where Jace Lindsay's at, and so some of those areas that current changes right after those bridges are around those neck down areas. So we see Matt Robertson on the north end made a longer run. He is the farthest north angler now as we head down to Trey Schroeder.
You know, them two guys look like they're right beside each other, but they're actually like a mile apart. That map does no justice.
They don't even. Well, it's good because I've been hearing lately that the map gives it
back up.
blatantly away where everybody's at. So
I've heard y'all have fixed that a little bit.
we're
so.
working on it. We're working on it.
But it showed him right up under them power lines, and
It did.
that's where he's at.
They were right there.
Trey Schroeder's already got his hands taped up,
Oh.
so he must be
There's no way those aren't bass.
in battle, getting ready for
Guess
battle,
not.
a little bit of both, I guess.
No, those are
Preparing for
carp.
rain.
Spoke too
The
soon.
harvest. You pre-tape. You're ready for big bass mouths.
I'm a big fan of gloves. I've always been that way, but they only get like 3 tournaments with them, and you throw them away because they get smelling, and if you wash them, it just ain't the same. So, yeah, it's like a rain suit, you gotta wash it or it's
Reuse
bad.
pairs, huh?
Yes, sir.
I don't know how fast he's going to go on that trolling motor with both poles down, but we'll see if he.
Oh, I just watched something get smoked.
Man, I have caught him right there where he's at back in the day. Oof. Like, just one more cast. Just one more. And then you catch one. Man, you're talking about 100 bass days right there, back
Just watched one freaking
back in the good
smoke
days.
something.
But them good days are coming back.
Absolutely.
I don't know what he ate. It was pretty sizable.
Back to the map thing. The people who would go out there can visually see where the guy's fishing pretty much. The people who are so close and know the lake.
I didn't want you to go back to the map thing. I was making a quick comment.
I just think about that. That get a little bit too much on complaining about showing where they are on the map. I get it on days 1 through 3 in Elite.
He's still going. Such, I'm gonna let you. You're gonna do the angler board soon, okay? You're gonna be the liaison. It's the final day here at Kentucky Lake. Clint Knight with the limit. That early limit right outside of takeoff is looming large right now as the leaderboard's been pretty stationary. Clint Knight jumped into that early lead from second place. Tristan McCormick's still waiting for his first keeper. He's caught a catfish. He lost one. Jack York's added a keeper. Chase Lindsay with a few. He's making a move up from 5th. Matt Robertson, just one in the boat for him so far. Championship Friday here, the Turtlebox Bassmaster opens at Kentucky Lake, Paris, Tennessee, and Paris Landing. It's where you can check out the weigh-in today, where we will crown a champion. And right now, the folks around Kentucky Lake will love it. They've got a couple of their hometown boys in the top 4 or top 5 right now. Clint Knight, still your unofficial leader. Tristan McCormick started the day as the leader. Still waiting for keeper number 1. All kind of tucked in around a couple anglers. Hadn't really fired for him yet. He hasn't really made a long run to his main area yet either, it looks like.
Yeah. We ain't
A lot different today. You know, I'm checking places that they should be showing up to. Starting to get down here around the New Johnsonville area. Just lost a really nice smallmouth right here and caught a little one, but I don't know, still feel good. I mean, I got a bunch of stuff to run. I'm trying to fish where big ones live. So, I don't know, we're gonna make a couple more casts right here. I'm gonna slide up here and throw on this isolated stump. And then we're gonna go to where a school of them has been and see if we can take a bite. But not tripping out yet, it's just one of those deals. I mean, I'm either gonna catch them or I'm not, so. Be all right, got a long day, it's only 9 o'clock.
It's nice now, but the rain is a-coming. Which may help the bite, right, Will Davis?
It could. Change the pressure a little bit.
So I'm gonna come up here and see the freaking stump.
Bit on day 1, it was raining most of the day.
Everybody's like, how you like fishing in the rain? I said, I don't like it. I said, it's getting my office wet. And my clothes get wet when it quits raining, I have to get on my carpet.
This place is so feast or
nobody
famine
likes to
down
work
here.
in
That's
a
why
wet
I like
office.
coming down
Your
here.
feet
But
wet in boots is the worst.
they're not the easiest to catch. There's not that many of them, 1, but 2, it's just, you just gotta pull up at the right place at the right time and you can get right in a hurry. All it takes is 5 casts. All right, let's ride, Jay. I ain't gonna sit still long.
White. White again.
Tell him little white's bumping it.
I actually took Matt to his boat when he launched it. Me and him both put in the same time on the Arkansas River in a place, and I said, Matt, I'm not having the year that I really wanted. I said, what's the best advice that you can give me? He said, when you're at home, fish every day. And he's right, and I appreciate him telling me that. He said last year, he said, it's the worst year I've ever had on tour. Didn't even know I could fish that bad. He said I wasn't fishing that much. He said when I got home, you know, between the wife and the baby and all that stuff he had going on, he said I was on the water every day. So you can't beat these guys unless you stay on the water 24/7, basically. It's impossible. It's
Well,
impossible.
look who's excelling. These 20-something-year-old guys who don't have a lot of commitments.
They don't have
Fisher and I
obligations.
told me I
They don't have obligations.
I don't have to
No.
go home and pay a mortgage. I don't have to,
That's right.
enjoy
can't
time with
compete-
my
you
wife
can't
or 2
compete with that.
kids.
And you think that that generation needs to be out there to learn what the generation prior went. Like everybody's got that cycle.
That's right.
Matt
We've
had
all
no
had that.
obligations at one point. The opportunity to fish in college. Yeah, you have classes and that responsibility, but the college fishing generation of Atkins and Cook and Walters and Jordan Lee and Will Davis, all these guys, John Garrett, you had a period of time where you were learning at a fast rate. That fire hose of fishing knowledge was turned on, and you had access to a lake like this. You were learning so much, and then you knew where to place it when you went to Texas and to the Carolinas. Like you,
It's like crap.
Yeah.
I saw guys when they got established and they had to make sponsor appearances. Kind of their fishing suffered because they weren't on the water as much when they had to make a lot of appearances for several different companies.
Yep. But that's what. At the end of the
That's
day,
what you want. You want a nice
at the end
sponsor
of the day,
relationship.
Yep. Well, you can't do this for a living without your sponsors, and I'm very fortunate to have mine. No way, because the fishing is going to fade. You're going to have good years, bad years. I mean, it's just part of it. So, having sponsors and working with them, and that's what makes this fishing game go around like the world.
I was just looking at the future cast, and supposedly it's coming here.
So meteorologist Ronnie
Mike's-
Moore.
No. He is. Such is the weather guy, because when he's wrong, I let him know.
The Weather Channel's wrong, not me.
You can see right in the center of your screen where it says Murray and Clarksville. That is the upper end of the fishery. You got Huntington, which is just, I guess, to the south portion.
Paris
of the
is
fishery.
dead center in the.
Yeah, and then you can see.
You see
Paris
the two
there.
lakes. And it depends if it
Now, there
builds
it
or
is,
fades.
Kentucky Lake right in the middle. You can see it now. A couple different cells, but once you get wet, or once it rains once, the next rain doesn't.
Unless it's winter.
It's the torrential that just continues. That's just like, I can't run around.
Good one.
There we go.
Not a good one at all, but we'll take it. It's better than what we got right now. Boat flips only, baby.
He's not gonna say that when
What
he
a
hooks old
stud.
5-pounder. Boat flips only.
She ate the Minor though. I don't even know if she keeps. I think she does.
So what's this? Is it 15
Oh
inch?
yeah, we get to turn the live
across the
wells
board.
on, baby.
5
What I'm
fish,
talking
15
about.
inches for all species.
Boing. That's my trim. She works. That's what they're supposed to do to it, actually. Believe it or not. Put this absolute giant on the Bubba scale.
And Bubba scales don't lie. They're pretty dead on.
Oh yeah. Well, stop being a crackhead, please. Stud. Too even. Take her for now though.
Rain coming through. Action heating up though. We're seeing some anglers start to put some keepers in the boat. For those who have been with us on Roku, we have enjoyed being here. Coverage will continue on Bassmaster.com. We'll see you in just a minute. Turtlebox Bassmaster opens here at Kentucky Lake, a dreary, overcast, rainy type of day. Got some changes on the leaderboard. Garrett Paquette, Such, I think he just added all 5 fish, popped in on Bass Track, maybe a flurry, maybe from the morning, but moved from 9th place up to 2nd. We have cameras with our top 8 anglers today. Maybe we can check in with Garrett later, but up to 2nd place so far.
He's just shy of 11 pounds today, Ronnie Moore. He's got a 3.4 as his biggest.
He is in 2nd place, bumped Tristan McCormick down 1 spot.
McCormick yet to land a keeper.
I guarantee you that suit right there smells good.
Take him.
Let's think about that when they press it against their bibs or whatever, how often they have to go wash that or their jacket.
It gets so bad where you can't
Love
stand
Tennessee
it. You
River
have to.
smallmouth.
You
They're
have to
so
wash it.
awesome.
No, there's no way. Unless you got COVID or something, you can't smell it.
Swinging in the boat for Riley Nielsen. Difficult to figure out, especially if you've never fished here before. 23 pounds on day 1 and then only 13 yesterday. And then he goes and has a quick morning. Not the weight so far, but at least getting numbers right now for Riley as he's making his charge back up the leaderboard.
This thing is mean. Good Lord. I don't even think he's that big. He's not. Take it. Nope. Gosh, they're so pretty here. I love it.
The smallmouth are not like them largemouth. They
Fight in them?
Yeah, that and they move. The smallmouth move every day.
Oh.
They just move, especially with no current going on.
Our unofficial leader right now, Clint Knight, only one with a limit all morning until Paquette's fish came in.
Very close in today's weight, both those two, about 10.9 and 10.12.
I got a better fish.
Ooh.
That is a better fish, probably his 2nd best fish behind that early smallmouth that he caught. Got a couple smallmouth, couple largemouth, and this will cull for him for sure.
Or that 1 pound, 2 ouncer he's got on Bass Track.
He had just made a move saying the spot wasn't fired up, the fish weren't grouped up. He would come back around 11. No audio with him right now, so we'll gauge that when it hits Bass Track to see what size that fish is, but
Will Davis knows, Ronnie.
pretty solid one. Yeah, Will.
That
Use
fish.
the eye test. I'll say that's a good call either way, but that's a
Yep. That's a 4 pounds, 3 ounce.
About a 3 pound cull.
Yeah.
Get him up to
Yeah.
close to 14
big cull.
pounds.
Big cull.
Were you getting fed that
girl.
info in your earpiece, or were you thinking that hard? I didn't know. I'm just making sure that the truck didn't tell you what the weight was.
Both. Yeah. Yeah, I like to be.
Just eyeball it.
It's
I like to be
slow,
pretty,
man.
correct when I'm telling you something.
Trying to look for some new fish, I make a run at it. I know I'm gonna have to find a fresh pod that just moved out, and found one a minute ago. They're kind of just swimming around, and not really setting up right, but it's not too far from where I'm at right now, and there's some good ones in it, so I'm kind of just bopping around. There's some good fish on this point right here, but they're acting real educated, and when I found them in practice, they were right off the end of it and set up real well, but right now it's kind of just a lot of singles up on top of the bar cruising around, and just trying to drop a 6-cent shindo on them and get them to peel up, but a lot of these singles have been a little bit trickier to catch than, when you can drop a spoon or crank or whatever whenever they get balled up real tight and act a little more silly. But I know we're gonna have some weight today, so I got one spot just south of the bridge that I caught that big bag on day one, and a couple good ones on yesterday that for whatever reason I scoped up and down the entire bar, but later in the day, around 1 or so, they start to set up on this point, and whenever they get grouped up, man, they're all freaking giants. But just trying to find a wad here or there and see if we can't put together a good bag, and then go up there here later in the day right before check-in, try and make something special happen. But dang sure gonna have to find a fresh wad of them today, make a run at it. I'm excited about that one just up north a little ways from where I'm at right now. I caught a little one out of it and then a non-keeper, but when I peeled them up, I saw there's some freaking hammers in there, so I'm gonna let them reset for a minute, go back here in a little bit and see if we can get them to fire. Bunch of catfish.
Watching Clint Knight on the left, we were just talking to Jack York on the right. Jack's had a little bit of an up and down open season overall this year, like he talked about last night with me. He got
third time's a charm for
10th place.
He's putting a whooping on him.
Yeah, these two important culls right here, back to back. That last one did go in as a 4-pounder, and he has found a group that is biting. And so that's a good sign for not only this lake, but for these anglers as they move around and try to figure out where it's going. And we're seeing a little bit of breeze, a little wind current never hurt.
Little storm cells coming up from the south.
That's a 3-pounder. Man, that's a good one.
Yeah, he's close to 15 pounds on the day. Started 4-6 back of Tristan McCormick. Clint Knight leading for a while now.
So we make a move up lake, down the map.
Who knows, that one might have just had it tucked under her arm like a football too. She might not actually put it in her face hole. That's a big one. Not a big one, but she'll keep.
It's just crazy that they bite that bait like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'll keep. She's not that big. I did tongue hook her though. If she starts trying to die, I'm throwing her back. Good Lord, don't die in the boat, please. Give me your face, thank you. Why are you tweaking right now? Stop. Stop doing that. Stop. Stop. Good Lord. He's got a coal hole in his lip. I can't grab him that good. Apparently, I'm just going to call everyone a big one today when I hook them. Number 2 is blue.
Keeper number 2 for Cole. Tuscaloosa native.
Okay, I think she's on.
Roll tide.
He caught himself there saying every time he hooks up, he says, big one, big one. No, it's not that big. That's my
pulling
favorite.
that Iconelli on him.
Everybody does that, though.
All
you
these
guys.
young guys say that while they're watching the
Big
Elite
one.
Series, and we hear that every single day.
Another.
He's a little better. He choked it, bro. She's gone. Down the face hole. All green ones on this stretch today. That's very strange. I need my brown pets to come back and be big. Stop. Why do they all do this? I do not understand. Calm yourself, please. We're getting better. 212. On our way to a 12-pound bag of them, baby.
Third keeper for Cole and second one in short order, Kentucky Lake.
Clint Knight has built a 10-pound lead running more.
His couple Coles have been very
He's
key
up to
lately.
15 on the day.
Good start. This is the point in the day. I'm not rushing Tristan McCormick.
Don't rush, Tristan.
You got to show me something now, bud. You got to start catching
3
some
hours.
now because the time is ticking. That lead is growing for Clint Knight. Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender. Here at Kentucky Lake, Paris, Tennessee is the host location this week, and we are seeing an onslaught. Second place, Clint Knight. Got an early limit, took the lead, jumped out to about a 5 or 6 pound lead, but his last 2 fish have culled him up about 5 or 6 pounds, and that lead is now extended out to 10 pounds over a hard charging Garrett Paquette, moving from 9th to 2nd, and our day 2 leader, Tristan McCormick, still sitting on 0 and fallen to 3rd place so far as we head out to Tristan McCormick on Kentucky Lake.
3 hours in, Will Davis without a fish.
He's fine. He's fine. He's a Bethel boy. You know what to do.
Yeah, he's got so much to run, so much he knows.
You say in the article had about 6,000 marked spots here.
Yeah, they can't hurt you though.
It's one of them. Not a big one, but get the party started. I ain't going 0.
That's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure on him. You see, he's got 5 boats following him, probably all of his buddies, and they want him to do good. And when you're not catching them and everybody's watching you,
That's
it
tough.
feels like
Yeah.
somebody's got a laser on your back.
Ain't zeroing.
Yeah.
The heck with 0, and you better get up and catch you about a couple 5-pounders.
He's one of the unique anglers like you, qualified for the Classic in different means. His was a college bracket, then an open win.
That keeper should put him past Garrett Paquette, back into second place. Back out to Riley Nielsen, our day 1 leaders. 4 fish in the boat right now. If it measures 15, that could be keeper number 5.
Maybe number 5? I don't know.
If you watch, when these guys set the hook, they're almost on top of the surface. Because when it's cloudy like this and no current, they get right up on the surface and just roam. If you paid attention to that such, when they set the hook, this already right there.
I mean, that 4-pounder from
He's gotta
Clint
go.
Knight, his bait splashed and he set the hook.
Yep.
They at 4-pound smallmouth
Yep.
this morning, ate it off the surface.
I bet you they'd eat a spook. Or a popping bait.
Your experienced guys will notice that. And
Yeah.
the wheels start turning and they think, hey, this.
But it could get you in trouble.
Sad thing is I had like
But-
2 of those.
but that is
yesterday
how
that
you
I
can
had to take to
adjust
weigh in.
the subtle
Bad
details
deal.
that separates
But this is the best start I've
determines
had
from a
all
good one
week.
and a bad one.
Both days I didn't even get a limit till like noon.
You must be on 2 different sections. It must be covering 2 different sections of the lake. This place got wind, the other place don't have no wind. So they're definitely spread out.
Yeah, so New Johnsonville and the dam are probably about how many miles apart? 30 more?
I don't
From
know.
the
I don't
dam?
know. I
Wait,
don't
New
know. It's
Johnsonville
way,
to the
it's
dam?
way
Oh,
further
yeah.
than that.
Longer?
Oh, no doubt, yeah.
I'm thinking like 65 miles.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's,
Okay.
Remember, Laker Hal drove for like 3.5 hours one way to get to
Wow.
the Pickwick Dam, and then the Kentucky Lake Dam from Paris is a haul.
Yes, it is.
I tried to follow KVD in one of the Kentucky Lake events in an 18-foot Ranger, and his whole flotilla on a windy afternoon day. Oof. I learned there.
Hey, I'm talking about Kevin. We was at the Classic, and I've always wanted to, get in the boat with him and stuff like that. Well, Bass Pro Shops had him down there interviewing some of their guys.
Yeah.
And me running a nitro. I got to get in his boat, and he was doing an interview. He's like, I'm here with Will Davis Jr., he's good with his units. And I'm thinking, I can catch him without them units. You know what I mean?
You just let him know, hey, I'm 33.
I'm 33. I don't need that live scope to catch them, Mr. Kevin. That's Will Davis Jr. He's good with his units.
It's so interesting how in our sport that a phrase like that, it's not that folks are sensitive nowadays, but how a phrase like that was used to compliment someone for learning a skill.
That's right.
And now it's almost used to possibly degrade the abilities they have or diminish them.
It's either way you look at it.
It's still a compliment.
It is.
You put in the time.
It is.
But now it's when it's said out loud voluntarily, it's almost like putting you in a category or classification.
You're
of a
exactly right.
fisherman. And it's,
Yeah.
I've never seen a guy win Angler of the Year that wasn't well-rounded.
Yeah, you got to be well. You got to be
that
versatile. You got to do it all.
I ain't never seen someone get lucky and win a classic that wasn't deserving. Like you think about all the classic winners, the AOY guys. I mean, it might be guys you didn't know their name, but they were consistent all year and they had been there from the first event or vice versa. And so
It's all about versatility. You've got to be able to do everything. flipping, scoping, punching, whatever.
Which is what we're seeing this year with the split schedule, and we've got 3 events left in our elite season. The Pascatank, it will have forward-facing. Champlain will not.
Well,
and
that'll
then
be
St. Lawrence with.
interesting.
It'll be a
Champlain's
little switch
going to
up.
be something.
How are you
serious.
liking that so far on the schedule? Not as good as last year fishing-wise results, but we still got 3 events to go.
You know, Such, I've only done it half a year, or a little over half a year, and I really don't have an answer for that. I mean, I like it.
Too soon to tell.
It's too soon to really tell. But it definitely throws a wrench in things for a lot of guys. You know, like, because if you're just good with scope, like my worst tournament ever in Elite Series was Tom Bigby. All right, I finished 96. Like, I wanted to, like, drive off the bridge coming home. I know it's a little out there, but you put so much pressure on yourself to do good, and when you have that bad of a tournament, it's very depressing. So I had to go home. My wife said, all right, you got about 1 day to talk about it, and we're moving on. You know, well, there's nothing that's going to help you until you get to the next tournament. And then I go to the Arkansas River, have a good tournament there. So I don't know. I just think it's a good split. It's a good, you know, variety of throwing in different situations. So
There's pressures everywhere. A lot of people said with this was, how will the kids, how will the young guys who are good with electronics, how will they do in the non-forward facing events? But no one mentioned, how will the guys who want no forward facing, so how are they going to do in the non-forward facing? Because there are quite a few guys who have struggled, that it's kind of like, this tournament's in their wheelhouse and they didn't do well. And you think about Tucker Smith, he pointed out he's got 2 top 10s this year.
And both of them are non-forward facing.
Yeah, he's swimming a jig like he does, you know, and so it's very interesting.
I really don't know I just don't know if it really determines it.
No.
Because these guys are so good, just because you're great with live scope, you learned how to get to that live scope. But they might be you know, fishing without the live scope might get you in one of them situations that, you know, it takes a lot of time to, you know, make your craft very sharp, okay?
You can be good with it as long as you're not reliant on it.
That's right.
That's
right.
Deal.
That's right. So
and it lowers the floor of your tournament, right? Like if you're struggling and it's in play, I can go get a limit real quick.
That's right.
If it's not in play, it's ain't nobody coming to save me today. I got to figure it out.
No. Yeah, with your arms.
Yeah.
Not with your eyes.
Having fun with Will Davis here on Bassmaster Live. We've got 10 anglers fighting for a classic spot for a win in the Opens. Got a couple anglers just fishing for pride around Kentucky Lake. Leaderboard shaking up a little bit as anglers move, and Tristan McCormick back in 2nd place. Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens, presented by Battery Tender, sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. A little dreary action out there today. Rainy conditions, whether you're 50 miles south or 50 miles north, Such. You see our 10 anglers where they're spread out today.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're spread out.
That's what you call fishing good from one end to the other.
You can see guys like Matt Robertson and Clint Knight, who know this place well, have moved from Paris Landing up towards the Kentucky Lake Dam and have hit a lot of spots already this morning. We may not have seen them running a ton, but we see them every time the camera turns on to them, they're at a different place than they were, whereas Tristan McCormick is kind of hunkered down and hit a few spots in the same general area, waiting for one of them to work. Both have positives and both have negatives to them.
I'm one of them guys, I like to go find them. I don't like to wait for them.
Yeah, they're biting somewhere.
Always. But there is bite windows, like he was talking about. Definitely bite windows. And a lot of that has to do with, you know, the most accurate thing that you can look at is the moon phase, in my opinion. So are we like a quarter moon right now, maybe? Somewhere around there? So the bite window is probably gonna be around 9-ish, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, maybe
now,
8.
I mean, we've seen more guys catch fish outside of Clint Knight. I mean, even Clint's 2 big culls happened, and it could be he showed up on a spot, or it could be those fish have been biting all morning, or it's the time of day.
That's right. I just don't like fishing on a full moon.
It's a waxing crescent.
Gotcha.
And should be hitting these guys at any time now, though.
Speaking of Clint Knight, from Russellville, Kentucky, earlier today got started fast with a good smallmouth that ate it off the surface, a 4-pounder. Kid, I'm not gonna say a kid, this guy knows quite a bit about this place. I don't know, I'm just so used to these young guys in the top 10, Will Davis, younger than 33, you know, we're old.
I'm
over
old,
here.
I'm old.
Clint Knight has been excellent on Kentucky Lake over the years.
He's 29, Ronnie Moore.
He is 29. He is a young man.
Actually set up shallower and you
A couple top 5s in Bassmaster Opens and a victory in the team championship. And this morning, guys, we saw him, he got voted that initial limit right outside of takeoff in Paris Landing. He's made a couple moves, said this group's not set up right, I'm gonna come back at 11. He makes a move to this school, catches 2 keepers right here. Good culls for him, and that really jumped him from being 5 or 6 pounds ahead of the field to 10 pounds ahead just a little bit ago, and he is successfully on a limit. I'd say he's got a 4-pound smallmouth and a 4-pound largemouth, and he's got another 3-pound largemouth in there, so still 2 more at least that he can cull.
1/8 and a 2.5 pounder. Even the 3-pounder he can get rid of. Maybe even the 4s. Depends how well it goes.
So he started how far behind Tristan?
4.5 pounds.
So
4.6.
he needs to catch.
Tristan's lowest bag of the week's 21.9. So if he's thinking,
he needs to catch 20 pounds a day. And I mean, I like my boy Tristan, but 20 pounds, it's I'm telling you, because there's a lot more pressure on you when you're leading it. And the fishing's very sporadic. I mean, these guys ain't just pulling up and just bam, bam. So it gets in your mind a little bit more when you're not catching them or got that one place that you can really hunker down and catch them. So if Mr. Knight catches him 20 pounds, then he'll have a legitimate shot to win. So, but still a long time to that check-in.
Yeah, McCormick has 1 fish, 1 pound, 10 ounces.
And Clint Knight's had 21.8 and 20.15, so he's been very consistent. Very similar as Tristan McCormick, except Tristan's 6-pounder, right at the end of the day that helped him cull 2 or 3 pounds, pushed him from being that 22 to 25-pound bag. So we head up lake and down on the map south to Riley Nielsen.
Well, I started where I caught him the first day, right there at takeoff, trying to see if that could work. Really didn't work yesterday and really didn't work today, just not seeing much down there, and just kind of came up the lake here. I didn't practice up here, I'm just kind of going fishing. Stopped on some docks where I thought I could maybe catch some that looked good on a map. Didn't really work. I came to this ledge. I've never fished it before, but it looks really cool on a map, and got lucky, and there seems to be a bunch down there. They're kind of hard to get to bite, but we've snatched us up 5 now. Probably just gonna hunker down here for a little bit. Does seem to be like a couple groups of them and a few nice ones mixed in, so maybe we can catch us a couple more. I don't know why they're not biting very well. I don't know if it's a current deal or they've been so fished for and they're pressured. I'm not quite sure. I'm not a Tennessee River pro, but we're just gonna try to catch them all and see what we can do with them.
Our day 1 leader, 23.5, definitely was excited to have that happen to him on Wednesday morning for the most part. But 13 pounds yesterday had Riley dropped back in our standings. This morning, though, he has tried up shallow, gone out a little bit more offshore, caught some smallmouth. That's a good one. And guys, he's kind of making a comeback today to give himself a shot. Obviously, it always in this sport of fishing determines what the other guys around you do. But Riley having a solid morning, over 10 pounds now. For sure, at least one that he's okay with bringing in. The others still ready to be called out, Such.
Yeah, he wants to return to his day one prowess. I think he had a couple decent fish in 23-pounder, at least one over 5, I believe I saw on Bass Track.
Riley, a long way from home, the Salt Lake City, Utah angler. Will turn 23 in just a month or so.
He started the season at Sam Rayburn, 33rd place. Then Grand Lake, not so hot.
He's got
148th running.
It happens. 15 B.A.S.S events and 5 top 10s. He's got 2 of those in the Bass Nation. Out west at Lake Havasu and Lake Powell, he got a top 10 at Mountain Home for Norfolk, which is one of our EQ stops. He did that last year. That was a one-day shootout with heavy flooding and debris messing with that place. Then he had a 5th place at Okeechobee to end the EQ season. Now he's in his first top 10 of 2026. Primed up to try to make.
He's a good fisherman. Good fisherman.
We see that a lot from the West Coast anglers. You know, we could say the same thing about Alabama and whatnot, but all of the diverse and varieties of lakes that those guys have, and they have to drive 10 hours
so far
between some of these lakes, right? Like California guys fish in Arizona lakes a lot, and there's Southern California, which is way different than Northern California. You got those guys who are the Idaho anglers who may fish in Washington and Oregon. Those guys have started to become very deadly when they do make it east, and we see like an Andrew Loberg, California kid moving out to Gunnersville. Like
he's
a lot of guys.
He's a good dude, man. He's a
awesome
good
guy,
dude.
and man, he's showing he's no slouch on the water either.
Oh no. How about the guys in Japan?
Yeah,
over
absolutely.
there. I mean that's, and then bring it all the way over here and dominate. I mean, I think there's like 20 of them guys over there that try to catch 4 bass in the whole lake, So
it is not 4 bass in their lake, is what you're saying.
There's not many bass over there in certain lakes, It
is some of the most pressured fishing. A lot of bank fishing tournaments in Japan that these anglers have to do, and I believe I heard in the boat aspect tournament side of it that you're not allowed to do that in Japan until you're over 18. So Kiyoya had done so well those first 3 or 4 years after turning 18 that the word is anglers in Japan didn't know that he was using live scope and was that type of fisherman, that type of angler.
Very
for his early,
secretive.
very secretive. Took him about 1 event on the Bassmaster Elite Series we know what you're doing. Like, caught onto it quick.
Exposed it then.
With Bass Live and started to see some of the. So I don't blame him for hiding baits. I don't blame him.
No. The Japanese are very secretive.
I was talking to Brian New, who went over to Japan and got to fish.
Yeah.
Like Biwa and several others, and said, yes, it is tough fishing there, and that's why they're coming up with these other little lures and techniques and tactics, and because they have to catch any fish.
That's right. That's right. I feel like they're ahead probably 20 years in bait and tackle. Yep, and development of tackle.
Do you think they laugh?
Absolutely.
When we send orders to them for, hey, we want this bait to be put into production, and they're like, hey, break out the old molds that we did 10 years ago.
Look in the dictionary, I'll show you. Yeah.
How long you think that urchin style thing, baits, have been around?
They've been around for 20 years.
20?
Yes, sir.
20.
20 years, yep.
Huh.
Yep. I've got one at the shop, like original one.
They became prevalent on the elites and opens just in the past year and a half?
A year. Basically.
Wow.
Yep. That's wild. That's wild. Good times in the bass fishing world.
Hey, it keeps
Says
us
you.
on our toes. It keeps us on our toes. Just like that cup of coffee is going to keep you on your toes here in just a little bit. Kentucky Lake, top 10, dealing with some conditions that aren't as conducive to catching them as we'd hope. We'll talk about that and take a deep dive when we come back. Kentucky Lake, the third stop of Division II in the Bassmaster Opens and the sixth stop overall. We have 2 opens left before the EQ start. Mississippi River in June and Lake Erie in August. Then we'll have September, October, November for the EQs. I look forward to covering those as well. Clint Knight trying to win for the pride of Kentucky Lake. Not entered in the other one, so he will not make the Classic. If he wins, that'll go back to the Elite Series field. Same goes for Matt Robertson. And in theory, same goes for Tristan McCormick. He could double qualify. He's 50th in points, so right now he would love that win to make the Classic. But if he moved up as well, he would double. As we head out to Jace Lindsay, who's hooked up.
Joker likes to fight, ain't even that big. Little brown. I ain't putting her in a live, I'll hook her in a gill.
He was not coming off.
No.
Not a keeper for Jace Lindsay.
He's from Beckville, Texas. Jack York's from Emory. And then Zane Parker in our top 10 from Kingwood, Texas.
Where's Kingwood?
Down near Houston, I believe. And McCormick still has some work in the elite points to, if he were to
50.
win and double qualify, but
So we head out to Clint Knight, guys who knows it takes certain recipes for these offshore places to really line up with groups of fish and have them ready to bite. He was talking about that earlier, making a rotation, and wanted to show one of those main factors on the Deep Dive app today. So if you've never been on the Deep Dive app, you can open it up, search up Kentucky Lake, Barkley Lake if you want. You can check out water clarity and so many other things through the different layers that you can choose on the right side of your screen. But if you go over to the bottom left, there's one that looks like a little orange slice, but it's actually a generation schedule. And here you can see that throughout the morning, the inflow from Pickwick was only 1 generator until about 7 a.m. Meanwhile, they were sending on the bottom of the screen 2 generators out of Kentucky Lake to the Ohio River. Now, this portion of the day, as we get to our time of day, 3 are finally coming in from Pickwick and 4 are going out. And shortly, and for the rest of our day, we will have 4 generators running in from Pickwick and 4 sending current out to from Kentucky Lake to Ohio River. So when you think about the current flow, the time of day when it matters, yes, there's a bite window in the morning. Yes, there's a bite window midday, things like that. But current here at Kentucky Lake matters. A lot of mileage from our takeoff here, Paris Landing, all the way to the Kentucky Dam, and about twice the distance from Paris to the Pickwick Dam. So it takes a little while for the water to get there, but as long as it's moving, it's probably positive.
I was going to wonder how long it took mid-lake for that water to start moving. You can go to the skinnier areas you mentioned earlier.
Aren't you the guy that says it takes like 2.5 years for a water drop to get through the Great Lakes or something?
Yeah, from Lake
Didn't you know
Superior
that?
out to
How long was it?
Oh, I think it was outrageously long.
Y'all got
6 years?
You got too much time on your hands.
Such does.
Yeah, just looking up.
Such-
Oh my.
St. Lawrence
who comes
River.
up with something like that?
Yeah, who had time to even track it to put it on Google for Such to find?
Exactly.
Who followed that leaf all the way across the Great Lakes as it floated?
Got a little rain coming down now. Mr. Tristan. He needs to catch one just to settle him down.
He needs to catch one and not be a 110. He needs to catch like a 3.5 to 4 pounder right now.
Or 8-1, either.
Yeah. That's not the size that Tristan needs. It might not even keep. It's got to be 15. It's not a keeper. But it's a bite. Like you said, that catfish is life. Catches a keeper, it's life. Starting to rain, time to put the jacket on. Good thing it wasn't a 4-minute fight.
Oh no, here, Ronnie, it is way longer than I thought. A single drop of water entering Lake Superior can take anywhere from 173 to 191 years to be completely replaced and exit into Lake Huron. That's how big Lake Superior is.
We got Jake Latondras riding with Tristan McCormick today, and Jake's he's an odd character. He loves doing this stuff on the Bassmaster Elite Series in the Opens, traveling. He lives in Colorado now, but was once from Tennessee, and actually about a few miles from where they actually are right now on the water. Our guy caught his biggest fish he's ever caught, and we might see it today sometime. There it is. And he is not on the lake, so it looks like he took it home.
1982 7.5 pounder.
Wow.
Look at little Jakey.
I can see, little Jake. If you see little Jake, that looks exactly like his little boy now.
Does it
Really?
His boxing champion of a son.
Oh yeah.
Suits, you need to pick a fight with Jake's son. I want to
Do
see
I?
him. I want to see him work you over real good.
How big is he?
Yeah.
Not that size still, is he?
You might not be in the same weight class, but he packs a punch. And see, you guys took that as not a compliment, but you kind of got to be an odd bird to do the camera work because you're doing it in every condition known to man. You're trapped. If Will Davis wants to stay out in the lightning, you're out in the lightning, right?
Yep, like 10 killer last year, dude. I thought we was all gonna die.
Oh, he has made it. Matt Robertson threatened to go flip bushes in Kentucky and Barkley Lake. And he has done that. That just goes to show you that one keeper so far this morning.
Oh, that looks fun.
It does look fun.
I got a feeling something special about to happen right here.
Smaller than I've been catching, but she might keep.
She definitely 15 there, buddy.
Smaller. I don't even think that's gonna keep. It'll keep. Smaller than I've been catching, but what happened there?
Uh-oh.
Feels like the wrong side of the live well. Can you believe that?
We've all done it.
Won't be a good thing later.
No, it won't.
Looks like he, from what we just interpreted, filled up the wrong side of the live well when he put his first keeper in there, and so he may not be able to call that first keeper out, which will now hinder his ability to have a bigger possible bag.
There we go.
Tristan McCormick hooked up, maybe keeper number 2 for him.
God. I know Matt wants to throw up right now. We've all done it. We've been there.
Pouring down rain. Said she's pouring down rain.
Slow and steady. Slow and steady.
That's what it's all about right there.
Some good buddies right there.
All my best friends
Right there.
here, man. Crazy. Special time. Do it on the home pond.
Got a lot of work left to do, but there was a couple of them sitting right there.
Our coverage will continue. We're going to take an hour break. It's starting to heat up for some of these anglers, and they're going to do some work. We will not miss out on it, though. We will show you it when we come back, but you can tune in at noon Eastern Time. Bassmaster.com, and we'll be back on Roku.
Yes, sir, baby.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Well, just about an hour ago, right when we broke for our midday break, our halftime, Trey Schroeder said, I'm a second half type of fisherman. I'm going to put it on in the last half of the day. This was the first bite that he had. He had 2 fish in the boat, both under 2.5 pounds. Got one of those Kentucky Lake specials to bite.
God, that was dumb. Let's do it again, why not? There we go. We've watched like probably 4 or 5 of these jokers here come up and not eat it, man. Just got to trick 5 of them. We'll be all right. How about that one, boys? It's for you, darling, Coach and Carla. Everyone that is watching at home right now. The boys at Denny Dennis, the guys in the Ionic shop. Come on with it. A little 5.5 pounder. That's why we're doing the school dance. Come on now. Put him in the big side. You don't need a tag. Woo!
If we're doing the school dance, we need arm's length apart from the big girls, okay? When you're doing the salsa, you don't need to be, you can't be closer than that. You got to keep them arm's length apart. But we'll give some love. We'll give some hugs to that 5.5 pounder for Trey Schroeder. We said he's already given love to his lady. He's given love to his buddies. And he gave love to everybody he knew on that one right there. So a 5.5 pounder, the biggest of the day so far, Such. And that one has now given him a chance. They do not know what others around them are doing. That one now, obviously not a limit, 3 fish for him, but one of the right ones if he wants to make a charge up the leaderboard. He's just behind Tristan McCormick, who's in second, who has added some fish, so he has 3 small keepers as well. And Clint Knight, who has upgraded, keeping everyone at an arm's distance right now, 8 pounds ahead.
Yeah, Clint Knight has gotten 17.5 pounds now, and he started exactly 5 pounds ahead of Trey Schroeder. 4-6 back of McCormick. So McCormick with 3 fish for 5.2 just needs about a 13.5 bag to catch Clint Knight.
We've talked about that man, Clint Knight. He got off to a quick start. 4 pounder on it, basically one of his first casts of the day, caught the first limit of the day. Jumped out to the lead and then had a good flurry where 2 or 3 fish upgraded him quite a bit from 10 pounds to 17 pounds. And this was earlier today.
Come on now. Come on, baby. Oh, big girl. Come on, baby.
He may have been nervous.
That's a flipping stick. Come on, baby, let's go. Do what?
You're gonna mark it up, you're working hard down there.
Oh, yeah.
Five?
4. I got 18.5.
Got 18.5, and it says how much in Bass Track?
17.
Somebody's lying.
Well, we see way worse.
Yeah, they got a lot of round numbers, a 4, a 2.5, a 4, a 3, and a 4. To make 17.5, a couple ounces here, a couple ounces there per fish.
All right, let's
So you've seen worse, Such?
Sure
Oh,
we're
no
doing
doubt.
our thing.
We know worse. You want us to, when it gets slower, we're doing good right now. When it gets slow, we'll list them off, okay? But I'll say it works opposite. Such always complains about the guys being low, and if they were higher or accurate, we would talk about them more. We talk about them plenty because they're so low.
Set the hook.
Matt Robertson, we saw his second keeper right before midday break. Keeper number 3.
I didn't get a good hook in her. I think it's smallmouth. It is.
We did get a good hook, just barely in the boat.
Okay. Well, it ain't big, but it's a fish, and we almost lost her. Oh. That's 3. It ain't a pretty 3. It ain't pretty. I know I'm pretty, but this ain't. But we'll take them. So far out there and so deep.
Chunk enough.
So deep.
Jig head,
Should've
big.
stayed out here.
Hollow body swim bait.
2.5.
Landing a smallmouth for Matt Robertson. 3 keepers in the boat for him. Started the day in 5th place, started the day in 4th place, looking to maybe close the deal on his home lake as we head way south up the lake to our day 2 leader, Tristan McCormick.
Big spot. Got all 3 flavors.
Keeper number 4 for Tristan McCormick. None of which he wants to weigh in. We got Will Davis Jr. joining us on set today. And Will, those are some good friends if it's been pouring down rain and they're still just hanging out watching fishing.
Yep, they got it in their blood too. And Tristan's a good dude, good friend of mine, and he's trying to get the love from the friends to kind of get him in the right direction. He's had a tough day, but still got plenty of time. We got basically, well, he's got about an hour drive, so he's got about 3 hours to see if we can get it done. So.
He promised all those guys dinner or a party afterward if we were to win.
Yeah. I'm sure he did. Sure he did. Oh, he got another good one on. Just throwing that minnow.
On a crankbait this morning.
Got a 5 on a minnow.
Last one was on a minnow. The third one
big
was
smallmouth. Big smallmouth.
Yeah, you're just getting boat flop, buddy. Oh, trying to. You're always good for one, Mr. Solomon.
Man, that smallmouth looked way bigger when it comes inside the boat.
Lucky camera guy, Mr. Solomon. He's been lucky since the Tom Bigby. Oh boy. Hammertown!
I ain't seen the Red Bull trick.
Yeah, I thought it was Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Mountain Dew.
It's probably a 2 3/4.
I wouldn't give smallmouth Red Bull. I mean, They're already crazy enough as it is, you know?
3 pounds.
Got wings already, huh?
Yeah.
We got 15 pounds, boys.
He might have wings on his minnow. I mean,
Folks at home, that one's for you, Mama. Love you. We're down here.
everyone got a shout out before Mama. That's crazy, Trey. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been waiting for Tristan to make his way to New Johnsonville, and he has not done that yet. He's been hanging within 10 miles of takeoff, so I'm wondering if it's a time of day deal or if he has lost confidence in that farther southern stuff. So you got the Cole McCall.
There's a catfish, I think. Yep, knew it.
Hey. Good for one thing, tearing up your bait. Perfect. And slamming your line. So two things. Yep.
She was polite. She didn't even frame my line up either. What I'm talking about. There was a split second I thought that was like her. It was a very short split second before she barrel rolled, but it'd be like that.
Makes me want to go fishing. I don't know about y'all. I mean, y'all do this for a living. It's kind of tough sitting here watching these boys.
Deal.
Out there on a gloomy looking day when you know the pressure's low and they're biting.
Quickie at stumps that I guess have no bass on them that are active anyway.
You know, a lot of these boys are throwing bigger minnows.
They are.
Bigger presentation, yep. More like a 7-inch, more than, you know, and a lot of guys, you know, throw a 5, 4, whatever, but these boys are throwing bigger ones.
And Clint was talking about, I'm doing this on a flipping stick. You know, like it's,
That's
right.
right.
It's a bigger, heavier rod. It might not actually be a flipping stick, but a heavier spinning rod for sure, for some of these guys.
Cute. Them Sakamatas, that whatever they're throwing, they get one bite on them and they're slinging them.
Our third angler with a limit is Zane Parker, who started 10th. Kingswood, Texas angler, has about 12 1/4 today.
So first,
up to fourth.
Second, 9, and 10th have limits, and they moved up to the top 4 now because of it.
Clint Knight with our best. He says 18.5, but he's got 17.5 on Bass Track. Trey Schroeder's up to 14.5.
These things out here are mean.
Garrett Paquette with about 11 pounds.
I have to get rid of this. Kind of left them bushes, didn't he?
Matt did leave those bushes. He at least fished them for maybe an hour, caught a keeper out of it. Not far on the map from where he was, but he is more out and deep, like he said with his last catch.
Tell if it's a white or a bass. That's why I hate throwing this crankbait. I think it's a white. No, it's a bass. I don't think he'll keep.
Oh, I mean, it's a keeper.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely a keeper.
Pretty sure he won't keep. I know he won't keep.
Ooh, now I'm doubting it, Such. I'm doubting it more. We'll see. Ooh.
What? Maybe?
Lay your tail down, buddy. Barely.
Let's go.
He almost threw that
good
fish
with
back.
this.
He's like, eh.
Not necessarily this fish, Will Davis, but a lot of times underwater they look bigger. When they swing them up right past the camera, they can look really big and full of you.
Just like them boys when you're in the weigh-in line. Back in the old days, they had them clear bags. You're like, ooh, them look big. They magnifies them, you know? So,
Was that his limit fish there, Such?
I think it's fourth. I think it's fourth.
Fourth? Okay. Inching closer to a limit. We'll be back with more from Kentucky Lake. Someone at 3 o'clock Eastern time is going to be crowned champion on that stage there at Paris Landing State Park. If you were in the Tennessee region, especially Western Tennessee, make it over to the weigh-in today because we got a couple locals in the running. If you love Kentucky Lake and have fished tournaments, you've probably donated to guys like Matt Robertson, Tristan McCormick, Clinton Knight. They're all in the top 5 vying for a championship title today. And guys like Trey Schroeder, maybe Zane Parker, trying to come from back in the pack and take the title today. Oh, man. After our midday break, Trey Schroeder said, I have a chance to win this with a 5.5 pounder.
That one didn't helicopter, but I backlashed a bit. What? There we go. Literally the tiniest backlash, but it was enough.
Just got to reel over them. Just keep on throwing it.
That's a big one.
Oh.
Don't.
It's going to happen with that big plug.
I knew that was about to happen. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, he wasn't as big as I thought. At least I thought he was like a 3-pounder. He might have been close, but he wasn't quite 3. Darn it. That stinks. Should have just gone to his side with him. That was really my own fault.
Tough loss for Trey, but hey, this last hour and change for him, he's gotten a lot more bites, some better size showing up as well. All right, he's got a 5.5, he had a 2 and a 3.5, and then he lost that one, so some better quality coming in Trey's areas and bait selection.
It may come down a little bit harder in a while, but then it's going to clear up about the time weigh-in.
Yeah, tell us about it, meteorologist.
Yeah. Coming up lake or down lake. Tell me your best experience, Will Davis, on Kentucky Lake or Barkley.
You know, I never fished Barkley that much.
Oh.
I didn't. No, you know, Paris Landing was 45 minutes from Bethel.
Right, okay.
And a lot of times I'd go fishing with Kenny Loudon. And,
Oh, Kenny.
Yeah, big Kenny. Him and Plow. Hunter Loudon. Good people, man. Good people. But, you know, we catch 26, 27 pounds a couple times. You know, best 5, you know. But if I was...
You're talking 10 years ago, too, right?
It's been longer.
14.
14.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah. So, I
Biggest
wish...
bass?
Biggest bass, probably 7, around 7. But a lot of 5s, a lot of 5s. Yeah.
You know, one of those hot streaks where it's like...
Oh yeah, the best time to be out there was
6 casts.
That's right. The first time to be, or the best time to be out there, was from now to the 1st of June when they first got out there, and they didn't get whooped up on. Because once they got whooped up on, it looked like every one of them been in a bar fight when you caught them. So, yep. And then
Smell of alcohol?
No, they just they had a few little scars
Beat
on them
up.
and stuff. Yep. Too many crankbaits over their heads.
You ever took it to the house before? Just called it quits right in the middle. Big school fish.
Oh,
Frustrated.
absolutely, absolutely. More.
If you know Kentucky Lake, you
Yeah,
know,
well,
you know what I'm
absolutely.
saying.
Well, I didn't have that urchin bait though, so
Oh,
if
yeah.
I did, it'd be over. Yeah.
So this 8-pounder at this time of year is pretty impressive.
Oh, that's a man.
Really impressive.
That's a man this time of year. Yeah. Yeah, he needs to go play the casino.
8-pounder Sutra's referencing is day 1 big bass from Jack York. Had 5 for 23, including that big fish. Only 4 for 17 yesterday, but still hanging tough in 3rd.
An 8-pounder, he was second on day 1 to Riley Nielsen, who had 23.5, 5 ounces apart. And then Tristan McCormick, 25 pounds. I mean, that's
Let's go.
really good bag.
Really good indeed. Matt Robertson going to make
Can't
a
believe
move.
we got a big one there.
His deck looks like mine. Had to pull a lot of rods up there. Yep.
Couple rods indeed. He might not even have to unwrap his masking tape boat. Just go to the Pasca tank, practice for the next elite event, you know, and those 3 days of official practice with the waves that he likes to run through, it'll pull the tape right off.
Knock it off.
Yeah.
It will. Yep. Yeah,
I
that's
literally just got bit and he didn't hold it. That is so painful. They do not want the jig today. Probably should have rigged up a sea rig.
It's definitely a tougher day for these boys. It definitely is. Not a lot of bites.
And you normally get hopeful when you've lost 160 people in the field and you only have 10 left.
Man, if one of those ones that
That's
chases
5
it would
straight
just
days
eat it,
of 200
I would
boats, you
feel
know.
so much better.
Hitting areas and no current. I am interested. I mean, we always question the generation schedule, whether it's flowing or not flowing. But with the water being high, we're already into mid-May. What's the significance of not running it? Why wouldn't they be running it right now?
That is a good question.
Especially with, I know in Arkansas here we have 8 more days of projected rain, or 7 more days in a row of projected rain, whether it does or not, or whether it's a little bit. So you're expecting, if the lake's already high, and there's a lot of water at Kentucky Lake, and more rain could be on the way, it should be flowing in anticipation for more rain, but
right.
They know what they're doing. Maybe the Ohio River is being overran, and it's too high, and so they're holding water. That's the good thing about Kentucky Lake and Pickwick, with how big these two fisheries are to end the Tennessee River as it flows out. They can hold a lot of water and help not overrun communities on the Ohio
Passive
River.
in the flood control aspect of the system.
Coming up blue.
And then good here.
Yeah. You know, you got to give it up to these cameramen.
Absolutely.
They have it way worse than we have it. Way worse.
I was thinking they were going to have a day today to keep their cameras operating with all the. I was looking at there was rain almost every hour, a couple times when it cleared up. We've seen that. They do an outstanding job.
They do.
And Champlain and the St. Lawrence coming too. Will Davis. Do you venture out into the lake when?
Sometimes. If you want to win, you better go out there. It just gets nasty waves out there. But they're different though. They're like big rollers, you know what I'm saying?
Well, when our photographers can take a picture of the water and it looks like the guy's boat is almost underwater, you know, from the swales.
The Pasquotank is not that way. No.
Choppy.
Very sloppy. Yep.
Now, in this time of years later, think the winds will die down, or is it always windy there?
God, I hope so. I hope so. In fact, I crossed the lake out of Elizabeth City, Pasquotank River. Went across through there, and it took me an hour and a half just to get across it. 10 footers, 10 to 11, 12, 13 footers. It was ungodly.
That's why the Wright brothers chose Kitty Hawk right there. I guess there's a lot of consistent winds.
Mm-hmm. It's bad stuff. Scary.
Look at you digging into the Wright brothers. Well, I think we are the three Wright brothers to do the rest of this Bassmaster Open, so we'll be right back. Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens, presented by Battery Tender, is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Mountain Dew. Couple hours left on Championship Friday. It's getting a little tighter between Clint Knight and Tristan McCormick, but Clint Knight by far has done his job today. Up over 18 pounds, roughly, in our lead from second place. Would be well-deserved either way. He's multiple top fives in his Bassmaster history here at Kentucky Lake. He's been in the top five twice in Opens. He won the team championship in 2024 and came up just short in the fish-off to make the Bassmaster Classic. As we go out live to Clint Knight.
Well, been kind of frustrating, to be completely honest. Side scan went out this morning, and every day of the tournament I've been finding a new school about between 11 and 2 o'clock. And now I'm just kind of pulling up on places and just checking them. And they're so tight to the bottom that you can't really see them regardless. And I don't feel like I'm fishing as efficiently, I guess is the word. I'm not fishing as efficiently as I usually would if I had side scan, because I could just run over these places and make 1 or 2 casts instead of I'm just hunting down the whole edge, and kind of frustrating. But it's okay.
So back in the day when you would see, or somebody would talk about side imaging, you thought about Kentucky Lake. That's what you thought about.
Oh, absolutely. Not making a cast all practice.
Yep.
Having schools that are ready to go, and you just.
I got 5 schools with over 100 of them in it, and I got 2 schools that's got like
especially because
300 of them in it.
We're at the weird time of year where you can check one spot in the morning, re-idle it before you go load up, and there'll be 50 there. I mean, it's just that time of year that they just start to show up.
Just check to see Clint Knight from Russellville, Kentucky, or Tristan McCormick from Bon Aqua, Tennessee. Which one was closer to Paris Landing via the map? 4 minutes apart, hour 42 and an hour 46.
And that's where Tristan currently lives. But he grew up in Dixon,
Closer.
which was much closer than that, and so.
Yeah, Russellville's, Kentucky's 4 minutes further to Paris Landing.
Yeah, but if you got to go through McKenzie, Tennessee, those unmanned cameras on the poles will get you some tickets. Don't you worry, I know from experience. Just a little. Don't drive by any churches fast; they'll ding you.
I got fortunate. Never got one of them.
Yeah, Clint Knight got 3 4-pounders, a 3, maybe a little bit more. He said he's about a pound low on his bass track.
That's where them reflector, or not the reflector, but like the covers that go over the license plates.
Oh no, we're not talking about that
Oh,
on here. I'm not getting in trouble with the law here. we got fishermen and police officers listening here. I paid my fines, did my time. Okay. I cannot speak for the others on this desk.
That's funny. That's funny. I do not have a cover over mine.
Oh, now
I pay my toll tickets. Okay. I pay plenty of them in the fishing world.
Just use some of Matt Robertson's electric tape and change my 8 to a.
Oh, okay.
You know. Change
Yeah.
my letters to numbers.
I heard you steal other people's license plates.
Baits?
No, license plates.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now you got me
switch
doing
them
all
out.
kinds of crimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
You dirty dog.
You are missing a quickie from last week, aren't you?
I was checking. Davey got to go on a fishing trip this week. I made
He
sure
take 'em all?
he didn't take any of them, you know.
He wouldn't do that. He's got his own supply. I'm sure.
He's always got the juice, don't he?
He does.
Davey, you know. He's like one of them Japanese. They're just very secretive. I could see that.
I asked him once, what secret have you kept after?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, it gets exposed with the camera. We've shown so much different stuff on live of little tricks we do, but I may have 1 or 2 left that I haven't told anybody. I'm like, well, what is it?
As you've got your recorder out and your pen and paper.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's when you turn it on, don't say anything, you know. Just let him talk.
It is.
Clint Knight, if you're just joining us, started the day in 2nd place. Big day today so far, biggest of our anglers.
Oh, yeah.
Moved up into the top spot. Matt Robertson started the day in 4th. He's been bouncing around different areas offshore, then went up and flipped some bushes. Now he's back offshore again. 1 more needed to fill his limit, and he's still hanging tough in 4th place with just 4. So he's right there on the doorstep as well of having a great day. He's hooked up live.
Come on. Coming up. Don't jump. Go back down. Feels good. Don't jump. Don't jump. It's a nice one. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, we'll take it. Not great big, but we'll take it. I don't know why they won't bite a swim bait. Blown my mind. I think that's 5. 2 3/4.
It's a limit.
Just need to catch a couple 6s.
3 cranking, 1 on a swim bait, 1
Which
flipping.
is possible.
Doing all he can. It's our 6th limit of the day. He's over 10 pounds. You're closer to 12, 12 and a half,
Head
13.
Back up lake or south with the way the lake and river flow to Tristan McCormick, our day 2 leader. He has 4 fish looking for his 5th keeper. If it's about the size of his biggest yesterday, he'd be right there near the unofficial lead, but he has a couple. I'd say all of the fish, all 4 right now are
2 1.5 pounders
on the low side.
A 110 and a 2.0 on a bass track. It has him 6.5 pounds back of Clint Knight, who started 4 pounds 6 ounces behind Tristan McCormick today.
Yeah, Tristan, he ain't had the momentum swing his way yet, but he still got plenty of time.
He needs about 13 pounds today and change.
That's what's interesting about our sport is you fish for 8 hours. Will, if you have 5 fun minutes in your entire day, you probably have a good day. You know, like 5 minutes is all it takes out of an 8-hour fishing day. 1 minute per fish catch, you could have 20 pounds and boom. Everyone's like, what a great day. And you're like, what a great 5 minutes I had today.
That's right. Yep. I always tell everybody all the time, I'm like, you know, it looks good on paper, but it's really not that easy. And it seems like the way everywhere we gone this year, you know.
What's better, having one of those 5-minute flurries or having to wait for 1 fish every hour and a half?
One every hour.
That'd be stressful.
No, I'd rather have it that way. That way
you know you're doing the right thing.
Yep.
A little progress here, a little progress there.
Yep. Yep.
Maybe you have a good hour, you catch 2 in an hour.
Yeah, that's some good hours.
I guess if your 5-minute flurry was at 2 o'clock instead of, or 8 o'clock, there's probably a big difference in how your day goes.
Yes.
Looking for 5, Tristan McCormick. Day 2 leader has fallen behind Clint Knight.
Take us through, Suits, to the finish.
It's about 6.5 pounds back. He's got 4 fish though, 6 pounds. He needs about 14 today to catch Clint Knight, another local hammer. We'll see what happens the rest of the afternoon. Be right back.
Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open here at Kentucky Lake. The 3rd stop of Division 2 and the 6th Open overall for the 2026 Bassmaster Open season. Got 2 more Opens left for our regular season before qualifying to the EQs. I talked about it earlier, Such, the path to make the EQs. Slightly different and not as cut and dry as it was before with just 50 moving on. We've got the top 35 in the overall. So whoever's fished both divisions overall, we do top 35 overall. And then we work around to get 50 in each division. So the maximum of about 135 votes in these 3 EQs as we go out to Clint Knight live.
Nice. He'll be culling with that one. Last year, I think we had 6 double qualifiers, guys who did it in both divisions.
Ouch. No more nut tappers, please.
Tell you
Bigger
what,
than a 2.8, isn't it?
absolutely. I was about to say, these boys have not had a lot of heartbreaks boat flipping fish, because when they do, they won't be swinging them in the boat like that, them good ones. But if he thought he was leading, he wouldn't do that either. If he knew he was leading unofficially on bass track.
It is so interesting how we think of minnow fishing or drop shotting or spinning rod stuff as 10 or 8 pound line. For one, how good the 10 and 8 pound line has gotten, but also a lot of these guys are starting to shake a minnow and do some of these bait presentations with 16, bigger line sizes.
That's right.
So you're able to do that, maybe a little stronger rod compared to the way we would traditionally think of finesse fishing.
That went in as a 3.6. So he's up to 18 pounds, 6 ounces today. Almost 61 pounds total, a couple ounces shy of that. His lead over McCormick is now about 7.6. McCormick's only halfway there with 4 fish at 6.10. But he gets his 5th, decent one, and then gets rid of 1 or 2 of those 1.5 pounders. He's right there. Trey Schroeder will need one of the bigger bags of the week at 23 plus day to catch Clint Knight.
He does. Well, they definitely got the perfect weather to be shaking the minnow at them. And the reason why you have a rough condition, a rough lake from the wind, your accuracy is not going to be on. When you throw that minnow, jerk bait, anything that you're seeing with that live scope, to make that presentation perfect. And that the first cast means everything. Everything.
About when does it make the actual live scope rough to see fish? About how much wave action or wind are we talking?
Probably like to see fish, probably 1.5 foot, 2 footers. Like when it's really, really bad, like 3s and 4s,
You can't see.
No,
anything.
I can't. But but like most time with it just being like right there on top at Matt Robertson's, like they're 1/2 foot or whatever. Like it's still hard to present that bait accurately right on that fish. Especially the lighter you go. Like a lot of guys throw minnows now with like 1/16 ounce, 1/8 ounce.
Hard to get it pinpoint right where you need it.
Yep.
Well, that's a certain skill to be able to.
It is. It's a skill.
The
It's an art.
trajectory of.
Yep.
It's 25
Absolutely.
foot down. It's 40 foot out. I got to go 50 and then drop it as the drop weight to it. Get it on its nose.
I mean, if we had, during the All-Star game or during the Pro Bowl, they had the skills competitions.
Yeah.
If you had the 101 anglers do a casting contest, you could do one flipping, bushes, getting under a dock or skipping, but having someone zing one 80 feet. When we were watching Robert G do that at Smith Lake in 2024, and he had his depth set out to 110, and we'd see a fish enter the screen at 110 feet away, at 100 feet basically, and he would fire out there and land on their head at 100 feet and catch that fish out there. That is over the safeties, through double coverage, boom, right in the
Every
pocket of
time.
your wide receiver.
Yep.
It's pretty crazy.
It's a perfect throw down to second base to get the runner stealing. He was a catcher in baseball, I believe.
No,
Well, they put him at
He's
catcher.
definitely built for it.
Yeah, I was about to say they put him at catcher because he was just the shortest guy. They didn't want to make the tall
Backstop.
guys. Yeah, they didn't want to make the tall guys squat down too much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, G.
Love you, Robert. I mean, you're not going to put Rob G at first. His stretch for the catches is limited. You know, you'd put Sam Hangy at first or Jason Williamson at first. You know, got to have Rob G behind the plate.
A lot of former ball players went through college ball playing, competing and fishing.
I did.
What's that thing in NCAA says? Most of college athletes will go on to do other professions. They just chose bass fishing, right?
I think it's a lot more stressful than what they left, though. Pretty sure it is.
I looked
You
up.
don't know at the top level. You're 1 for 20 the last 5 games. It's probably pretty stressful, but same thing here. If I made 1 cut, you know, last 4 events. I need to catch them.
Did you play some sports?
I didn't.
You didn't? Just fishing?
Well, I shot American.
Yeah, he was a shooter,
American
competition
skeet.
shooter.
Yeah.
Went pretty far in that as well. I remember writing a story on you about that.
Pretty good ways. Pretty good ways.
Yeah, almost Olympic level, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's a different deal in itself. Shooting, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a lot of mental stuff. I mean, it's all mental, you know.
You got to have some natural ability
Yeah.
and skill and good eyes and hand-eye coordination.
That's right. That's right. It's definitely got me prepared for the Bassmaster Elite Series. I can tell you that for sure. Because if you miss at that level in shooting, you're done. Like I have 100. If you don't run 100 out of 100, as they call it, you're done.
Really?
And then if you do,
I remember you said it
and
got.
then if you do 100 out of 100, you've got to get in a shoot-off with like 10, 15 guys and then beat them. So
It's like a spelling bee. You all know how to spell the same words.
That's
So
right.
you got to keep getting harder words.
that's right. Yep.
Not like a spelling bee.
Yeah, it was not a good analogy. No, it's no. Matt Robertson hooked up.
Go
Waddy.
figure.
Got one to bite the swimmer, I believe, just not the.
Oops.
Don't kick it. I've done it before. It went right on top of my shoe, right on top of my foot.
That's a non-bass going back into Kentucky Lake.
That's what them bass are feeding on, them big ones. That's why they're throwing that 10XD and bigger crankbaits and.
That's why I think the Toledo Bend Elite Series event that KVD won, it was throwing like the sand bass 6XD colored.
He was, yep.
There's Zane Parker. He's got a limit, a little more than 12 pounds. Kingwood is outside of Houston, northeast of Houston.
Golly.
Yeah. Yeah. A little more nervous about it. Feels like a 4 or 5 pounder. I'll take it at the moment. My goodness. Well, I got a limit. That took long enough.
they make this minnow shaking effortless. I mean, they just throw it out there and just like it's nothing. You ever notice how these kids do this? Kids, young men.
What we don't see at times is how many times a day they're throwing at a fish and it's not biting, right? Like now that when you're in the forward-facing sonar events that you can use it, more than likely or not, they're throwing at fish and at things, and you just start to kind of realize, man, how many fish that you're fishing over at times and not they're reacting and not committing. They follow it for 30 feet and you're like, man, I felt like that should have been the cast. Well, it was almost, like it's right there.
Yep.
And when it lands on the right one, they will bite. Tristan McCormick on the move. Day 2 leader trying to make it happen here at Kentucky Lake. We'll be right back. Rolling along here, just a few hours left in the day. Championship Friday of the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open, presented by Battery Tender at Kentucky Lake. Kentucky and Barkley Lakes both in play this week. Takeoffs out of Paris, Tennessee. About a 7.5 pound lead for Clint Knight over Tristan McCormick, our day 2 leader. Got a couple big time factors and anglers here at Kentucky Lake that know this place very well. Wanted to bring it into the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. I've got Will Davis, Elite Series Pro, with me all day today. And Will, you fish Kentucky Lake a lot because you went to Bethel University in college and fished there, and now you're on the Bassmaster Elite Series. And this bait, you said, was as powerful, like Chris Johnson has said as well, as the Alabama rig. And explain what you mean by that, because this urchin style lure is taking off over the last year.
Yeah, so this bait right here has really changed the course of bass fishing in the past month, or past year. So with that being said, you know, they make them in all different sizes. You know, we have one called the Davis Urchin, and we got it in a small, medium, and large. So we make 10 different colors, and, you know, there's several different ways that you can rig it, you know, like this Gamakatsu ball rig hook weedless. They come in 3 different sizes. And what I like about this hook setup right here is right here on the back side of it, you can actually put a tungsten weight in here, slide it in there, and that's all you do. So if you're fishing deep and you want a heavier weight than a shallow weight, like an 1/8 ounce or a 1/16, all you do is pop that 1/16 off and put you on a 1/4 or something, you know, a 3/8. Put it on there, and then you're ready to go deep. So, you know, that's one way that I like to rig it. This is actually our Davis Urchin right here. And with this 3/0 Gamakatsu hook in there, man, it catches a lot of fish.
We see a lot of the single hook lures like that on a spinning rod, and maybe the smaller size. This is a bigger size. This is actually the 6th Sense Abstract. These are the Davis bait urchins as well. This is with a treble hook, and we saw something at Santee Cooper like this. The guy's flipping shallow, being able to put a nail weight in it, and it sink down. The amount of drag that this lure has, how aggressive you can be with your rod action to make it move, but without actually moving it in the water. It's almost like sight fishing when you're trying to shake your bait as much as possible without moving out of the bed. Can you explain that to the viewers as well a little bit, how this bait quivers in the water?
Yeah, so, you know, with all these tentacles that's on these baits, it's gonna, you know, draw that drag. And what I mean by that is the water's gonna hit against these tentacles, and it's gonna make this bait just pull forward and keep the tentacles laid back. So it's going to create that drag, and it's going to make that bait work super slow. So when you're fishing for a fish that's on the bed or around brush piles, having that bait stay with a light weight, what a lot of guys are throwing 1/16, 1/8.
3/32.
That's right, like that, yeah. Very little bitty weights. Having that slow presentation really helps get you a lot more bites.
We've seen some great hookups. We saw very few losses for the most part with this lure. The urchin style lure, no matter what brand, we got the Davis Urchin in here. There's the Hags Prickly Pear, 6th Sense Abstract. You've got the Koike from Hide Up. All of these lures have taken over the fishing. Oh, how the minnow has lived for just a year. We're seeing plenty of minnow catches today.
It's still
though.
around.
It is still absolutely a killer, and it is so interesting how the baits have developed, whether they're offshore, targeting fish, or up shallow.
Sure enough. Wish we throw the full cast back home.
All right, Such, are you ready to go urchin fishing?
Let's go. All hyped up about urchin fishing.
Seems like a decent one for Jace, yeah.
I feel like there's more smallmouth in Kentucky Lake now. I don't know, I mean, we're definitely seeing more smallmouth than usual. Would you say so, Ronnie?
These are the hardest smallmouth I've ever had.
Yes.
If I can flip them, I flip them.
In short.
I can't hardly grab them.
Just talking to a lot of the people who live around Kentucky Lake, they feel like this population existed, but they weren't as big and weren't as targeted because the largemouth were more plentiful, seemed like they were always schooled up better. They ended up running bigger. A lot have said that they felt like this was the population, but with largemouth taking more of a hit with the Asian carp coming in and smallmouth thriving more over the deeper water, that we're now seeing them spread out to more places that aren't as occupied. Now there could be studies and rumors about it, but yes, we are seeing so many more smallmouth, and I feel there more, but just talking to some people there, it feels like you could catch smallmouth frequently, but maybe when we fish tournaments in the heat of the summer, anglers weren't fishing as deep, you know.
Number 3, it's going to take me a while to grab a hold to
Who quite knows, but I'm glad that we're seeing
you can come up here if you want
big
to
smallmouth show up here.
I got to pop. Might take a second. I keep my live wells open, try to get more.
No expert on Kentucky Lake, so just take the last couple minutes with a grain of salt. Don't crucify me, just throwing observations out there. As we go to the mouth of the Blood River, or not the Blood River, the
Oh my gosh, just eat it.
Oh, I just lost it.
He did, big one.
Spring?
Big Sandy.
Big Sandy, I don't know why I
Big
said
Sandy.
spring.
It's Springville.
It's one of them S's.
Yes, Blood River's north.
Pretty brown one. Scooped on the Menor to the dome. I ain't even scooping there, I don't even care. We got, shoot, yeah, I am. I don't even know how many I have. I got 4 now, I think.
It's crazy as a bass fisherman when you're fishing and you know in your head that you got 4 bass in there, all right? Or just say 3 bass, all right? And you catch one, and you're like, I got 4 or 5 in there. It just throws you off so bad because you go forever without catching one, then all of a sudden you catch one, you're like, I got 4 or I got 5 in
How
there.
many? Do I need a coal?
I know it. Yeah.
Watch that go down with John Garrett. He had 3 or 4 at the Arkansas River at Muskogee for a little while. Then he caught 2 or 3 real quick. And I was like, I feel like that was number 6. And he was like, number 5, put it in the live well. I was like, I feel like that's number 6. And I'm watching it. He goes on to keep fishing. He catches number 7, realizes it was number 6. Now he's got 7 fish in the live well. Had a 2-pound penalty and loses that open by just a few ounces. And
Cost him the lead.
Yeah. Cost him a classic berth that year. Yeah.
Scale is now irrelevant.
That falls back to you got to control the controllables. I mean, that's all you can do.
Any more 1/8 ounce 2/0 heads.
But we've all been guilty of
really dumb of me.
almost having that happen. Or,
Sorry, we got 'em for 2
it's a
hours
scary,
anyway.
it's a scary feeling when you make a cast and you're thinking,
How many I got, really?
There's been some guys who have been, at least I made like a 10-foot pitch. I didn't mean to. And that's a penalty, right? You know, like they're making it softer. It's like,
oh no.
If it's an inch or a mile
If it
or
touches
6,000,
that water, yep.
It's the penalty. It's cut and dry.
If that bait touches the water, it's a cast.
If it's hanging over the boat and a wave comes and touches it.
It's 2-pound penalty.
Dang it.
I don't know.
It's a bad penalty, though.
That's a steep penalty.
It used to be, I think it used to be back in the day, if you had a culling penalty, you had to cull down, obviously, to get to 5, and they would take your biggest fish.
That's exactly
Your biggest fish, yeah.
Your biggest fish. You didn't get to choose the cull. They would make you throw your biggest fish.
Yep, that was back in the trip era.
Wow.
Cole McCausland hooked up.
She's not that big. She's like a 4.
We'll take a 4 Cole.
It's not that big, it's just a 4. I'd hate to see what's big.
I'm gonna give Cole some slack because he just turned 19, so.
Well,
He's turning, he won't be 20 till August.
That's true.
They're so mean, dude.
That's true. Boat flipping.
She wants to come see me.
This one might move him up from 10th, up the standings a little bit.
I just wish he'd boat flipping.
Whoa. That was weird. Stop doing weird things, please. So I can put my hands on you. Yes, sir. Whoa. She's not near as big as I thought she was, but she is a meatball.
Meatball. Cole, you don't have to say she's not as big as I thought she was. That's a good one for you today. And that should move him up from 10th, maybe up a spot or 2.
Maybe.
Fishing in his first Bassmaster top 10 here in the Bassmaster Opens.
We got 2
here on Kentucky Lake.
I have 3 on this side.
We'll be right back. Final day here, the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open. Kentucky Lake and Barkley Lake. Clint Knight still leading by 7+ pounds. Tristan McCormick needing to make something happen now. We talked about his slow start. Nothing before 9 a.m. local time for the tournament, so 2.5 hours in the day, no keepers. Finally lands a keeper or so. 9:19, then 9:58, 10:08, and now 11:04. So in the last 2 hours, he's got 4 keepers. But still needs his 5th keeper. It needs it to be a good one. Trey Schroeder hanging tough in 3rd, moving up today with the biggest bass of the day so far, a 5.5 pounder.
McCormick doesn't have anything above 2 pounds.
Oh, he's going to tighten up, boys. He's going to tighten it up.
Oh, there's quite a few things tighten that boat, and it's just not what he wants.
No.
He's tightened up a little bit.
Yeah. Line hasn't been tightened up enough.
So we head back out to Cole McCausland. He was the star of the last segment, as he had
first top 10, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, 2024 was in the high school series.
He's done gotten a hurricane. Smallmouth.
This is one of those flurries we talk about. He caught a couple last segment, hooked up right now.
And the smallmouth absolutely love nasty water. Love it.
It's a totally different fishery with the waves going.
Another good one.
Yeah, he only has 3 on Bass Track, but we know he has a limit. This would be culling.
Please don't stay on there.
I do not believe he's in 10th. I think he has definitely moved up.
I bet his heart's just going boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, when you can't see the Paris Bridge and you know it's over there somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I'm just talking about this big bass he's got on the end of that rod. First top 10, you know, he's feeling it, buddy.
Can't see her with the rain. Holy crap. She won't come up here. Come here, girl.
That is a good one.
Oh my Lord. Come here, dude. Yes, sir, baby.
That's a good one.
Look at that one. She'll call, I think.
We didn't get to see the hook set, so we don't know if
I
he
don't know
called
what
it a
y'all
big
think.
one.
I think she'll call.
But that
Stepping
would
on
be
my
good.
reel. What I'm talking about, baby. Let's see. This is gonna be my really.
How much it weighs,
That
Such?
poor rod's just taking a beating. I'm just stepping all over it, I guess.
4 and change, 4 to 6. Yes.
I was gonna say 410.
Oh.
That was pretty clutch, actually. So. Just gonna fix my culling error from earlier.
Haven't seen that. He's got his limit now. He's doing well in the points too. He's around 11th place, knocking on the top 10. You need to be top 50 though, or he said top 35, and then we go down.
So right now he's safe. He's safe. That's
I'll
right.
be seeing him in the EQs.
Maybe we'll see him in the elites next year.
You might like that with one of those on Gunnersville. Jace Lindsay hooked up moments ago while Cole was hooked up.
I probably won't put her in the wheel. Hook deep in the tongue, I think.
So I've got to tell you something. If you ever, and I learned this from Cliff
can't
Pace,
put her in
I
the
probably
live
shouldn't
well,
even say
so
this,
that-
but I am.
Maybe.
So if you hook one in the tongue, the best thing to do is cut the hook off. Cut it off.
Leave it.
Leave it.
Can't risk
Because it's
Leave
just
it
like
in.
somebody walked over to you,
Down like that.
stuck a knife in your side and pulled it out, you're going to bleed to death.
I'll do it.
Same way with that hook in that fish's tongue. Yep. So
The
I
knee jerk is to yank the knife out, but you just
just
hold
it.
pressure.
Just hold pressure.
let it be.
Yep.
In the movies. No,
This is info that's good to know, but you never want to use. So
That's right. That's right. But if it does happen to you, you will know.
220.
But it did save me at the last tournament.
For the number 4.
Santee,
I'll put her in there and just keep
a
checking
wacky
on her.
worm right in the tongue.
You told
And
me
yeah.
off camera that you fished in Moultrie.
I did.
How was it?
It was good.
Because we don't get to see as much Moultrie in the top
Well,
10
I
at
fished
times.
in Marion,
it's hard
too.
to do
Yeah.
4 days there. So was there a point where you felt you had to ditch that, or did you get to spend a lot of your tournament or a portion of each day?
Buddy, I caught 6 bass every day. I couldn't tell you if I was coming or going.
Zane Parker is leading the Division II in points.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, here we go, Paul.
Kneeling and reeling.
God. There's,
It does work. I've
what the
caught some
frick?
good ones.
Is it a white, or did he just come off? Maybe he's running at me. I don't know. It's so weird. Acting so weird. Little smallmouth.
I didn't
I
know
was like,
what
man,
was
that's
going
acting
on.
so weird.
It surfaced out there, but didn't jump. It kind of boiled.
We got a little tiny one in there, barely measures, but I know she ain't gonna
See
measure.
the past
She
2
weighs 2
fish that
pounds,
he's
I
caught,
bet.
the largemouth and the smallmouth, has been hooked up under the chin.
Yeah, one in the mouth,
So
one
they're
in the
pinning
knee.
it on the bottom.
Yeah.
They're running down to it and getting on top of it and trying to pin it down. When that bait reflects off it, it hooks them.
I can't believe we're doing this, but she keeps better than that one. That little fella. Cannot believe we're even messing with these things today.
Well, buddy, it's that way for everybody besides one guy.
The story of Matt Robertson a few years back when he made the elites. He had that horrible, he had all his gear stolen from him, His tractor trailer backed into his trailer and bent it and this and that. And he told me the fish he qualified on, his buddy was riding with him, pulled out his cup holder. He got it replaced. Next week, same guy did the same thing as they're running down the lake. And then his fish that got him the elites, he was culling.
Went down in that hole.
It went down the hole, and he's reaching and unscrewing and reaching his arm. He can hear it flopping once in a while and reaching. And he said, I eventually got it out.
That's a story forever, buddy.
I bought it.
It was a good story. Matt's a straight shooter now. I like Matt. He's going to tell you like it is. You know where you stand with Matt.
You know that.
100%. And I can respect that.
He just has to be a little bit less colorful sometimes.
He's feeling the pressure right now. He's feeling it. Tristan, he's feeling it.
Okay.
It's 12:28.
4 fish still.
Yeah.
Started with a 4-6 lead. Right now, Bass Track's got him at 6'10", 7 pounds, 6 ounces behind. So he's got those 2 1.5 pounders and a 4th fish. I mean, like you said, Kentucky Lake, 5-minute span, he could easily.
We've got 8 cameras out on the water today. We have our top 10 fishing, which means we have 2 guys with great marshals / ambassadors, observers, whatever you want to call them, helping hands in the boat, along with our cameramen in the other boats. And Garrett Paquette and Zane Parker are those 2 anglers who made the top 10. And we go out on the water right now with Gentry. Gentry, I appreciate you zooming with us. We got a minute or 2 to talk to Garrett Paquette. Can you flip it around and we'll chat with Garrett and see how his day is going so far?
Sure, let me run up here to the... I'm having a little... I don't know how to flip the camera. I'm going to try my best.
You are all good. Garrett, can you hear us?
I'm closer.
There he is. What's up, Garrett Paquette? G-Money. How are you doing today on the final day? Early limit for you for the most part, but we need to upgrade, don't you?
Yeah, I got like 17 right now. I got a 5.5, which is good, and a 4, and then 3 little guys. So we're just kind of looking around. You know, it's not really how I thought I'd be fishing this week. I absolutely love ledge fishing. I tried really hard to do it in practice, and I thought I had a little something going, and it totally fell apart on me on day 1, and my backup plan was to just kind of run brush piles in these creeks. So that's what we did on day 2. Had a real good day, and then I've kind of stuck with it again here today. And it's just I think I've worn on some areas. I definitely am seeing a little less fish. They're a little harder to catch. So I think that's part of it. So the last couple hours I've been bouncing around trying to find one more new creek, and hopefully get 1 or 2 good ones, and maybe move up a couple places here. But it's been fun. I mean, I've caught a ton of fish. My hands are all cut up, and the lake is alive and well.
Absolutely. The difficult nature of this tournament may be post-spawn for the most part, but the water's high, yet they're not running current. Tell me how this tournament should have played out or would have played out if maybe they pulled current like we expect in mid to late May on the Tennessee River.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been, it was, on paper, this should have been an absolute, I just had a big one follow my bait up. This should have been an absolute slugfest. But, every time I've been here this time of year, usually they pull about 30,000 CFS, and then when they turn the generators on, it's up to 70. And when you hit that 70, it's game on. And this week, I mean, we're seeing 7,000 overnight, and it's barely getting to 15,000. So I just don't think there's any incentive for these fish to run out there and set up on the places where they should. They get out there because the high current brings the food to them, and when there's no current, there's no incentive to get out there. They can just drift around aimlessly and eat as they go. So we really, kind of bummed we missed that, but we're trying to make do.
Absolutely. Hey, last thing I got for you before we got to let you go. Sorry, we're up against a break in just a minute. 7th in the Opens points for Division II. We got one more event left on the Mississippi River, a place you got a top 10 a few years ago. How excited are you with where you're fishing and how good you're fishing as we approach the EQs later in the year to maybe make the Elite Series once again?
Yeah, definitely. Big goal for me this week was to come in and just have a solid finish. That way I could go to lacrosse and just kind of relax and enjoy that week with zero pressure, which I haven't fished a tournament, I think, in about 12 years with zero pressure. So we've kind of done that. Not that, craziness can happen, but if I go there and catch 5, I should be good for the EQs. And, I'm excited to have another crack at it. I started good in the EQs last year, and it kind of fell apart on me at Wheeler. So, we need one of these years, we got to push back through, so hopefully this will be it.
Awesome. Well, Garrett Paquette, Yamaha on the line. We appreciate not only you, Garrett, and all the Opens anglers, but especially our ambassadors. Thank you, Gentry, for making that happen. Our Yamaha on the line with Garrett Paquette doing fantastic in the Opens Division II points race. The Opens overall, he is going to be one to keep an eye on when we get to Toledo Bend, Lake Norfolk Lake, and Lake Gunnersville for the 3 EQ events. We will keep an eye on him. The former elite, trying to wipe the slate clean and make it once again. 17 pounds or so on Bass Trick. That's another discovery. He is going to be much higher than 8th place. That's going to put him still unofficially in 7th and 2nd. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender here at Kentucky Lake and Barkley Lake. It was great talking to Garrett Paquette. Last segment there, got a little bit of a revelation. We saw he caught a limit early before 9 a.m., but Such, he said he had 17 plus pounds. So we're waiting for his Bass Track to update. Obviously they were out of service for a little bit there and waiting for those fish to all pop in. But if you add 7 pounds or 6.5 pounds to his total,
2nd or 3rd.
2nd place right there. He'll be right there behind Clint Knight.
His Bass Track shows 10:12, but then it died at 9 a.m. Just noticed that.
Yeah, it's been a little struggle. I think I found a pretty good group, but I just cannot get those suckers to fire. I've seen more fish suspend on the ledges in the last 2 days than I have in the last 4 years. Usually this time of year they're pulling 60 to 100K, and now all these fish is just on ledges, but they're not on the bottom. And on TVA Lake, if they're not on the bottom, they're hard to get to bite. For me, at least. Got a little break in the rain.
Will Davis, you say making a top 10 final day is gravy. What's the most stressful day? Day 2 on the Elites?
Oh, you're so full of it. You're so full of it. You can't, it's not gravy making a top 10.
It's not? To make a top 10?
Oh, yeah, it ain't gravy to make it. I mean, it's hard to make a top 10.
Oh, no, but when you make it, it's gravy. You can relax a little bit. It's not as stressful of a day unless you're one of those 2, 3, 4.
Sorry, I misunderstood you.
A tight event where you come from 10th.
Yeah, but it's one of the deals.
What's the most stressful time during an Elite Series event?
The 4th day when you're in contention to win. That's the most. That's when you feel like everybody in the world's got their eyes on you. Oh, it's a great but nerving.
So on Lay Lake, you're flying all around Lay Lake when you won, and I remember you saving that hidey hole. You got Clint Knight with one, probably won't call.
You gotta have them hidey holes. Gotta have them.
Oh no, I've just did it so many times that my hands are like eat up. The last I've probably caught like 30 keepers a day. Like my hands are just like.
They make gloves, and I'm telling you, it's a game changer. It's changed my living. I mean, it's just changed the whole deal. My way of life.
Yeah, but I just don't. I just don't think they're gonna pull no water. That's what I was kind of hoping on. I can just. Usually whenever you sit out here, you instantly know when they turn it on. And like there's no way we could be sitting still sideways like this. Like any of the stuff that I fish like today, like we could go back and after the water's been running for like, I don't know, say like 30 minutes to get them like settled down, they're ready. Yeah. That's when like side scan and stuff like really comes into play because the biggest school I had, I couldn't find them today because every day I found them in a new spot. It was a group of 100, but they moved like 200 to 400 foot every day. And now I ain't got my side scan transducer, so I'm just.
It's eating
I
at
looked
him.
for them earlier, but I just.
It's eating at him. They
I
don't
just felt
have
like I was
that
wasting time.
transducer. And rightfully so. I mean, that's how he's caught them every day.
Yeah, you go fish some spots, but then if you're just hopping spot to spot, hoping they're there, and you can't see if they're lined up correctly and whatnot. And yes, you can see fish on live scope, but you know on certain fisheries, whether it's the way they position on cane on herring lakes or where it's the way they position on bars, there's probably no better way to do it sometimes than side scan on
exactly.
seeing positioning.
Exactly.
Okay. Thanks, bud.
Using the bathroom on him.
Don't think he'll help. I don't even know if my scale's working. She's all kinds of jacked up. It's close.
Coals, much needed coals. Sometimes you like putting them on the carpet and not having to compare, just knowing. Seeing the big coals. Riley Nielsen trying to move up the leaderboard there, our day one leader. Chase down Clint Knight. Remember, we got the update from Garrett Paquette at about 6, maybe 7 pounds, 6, 7 pounds.
Be right near second.
Be right near second place, moving from 9th. A big move for Garrett Paquette. We'll get that updated shortly. Top 10 fishing here on the final day at Kentucky Lake.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens here at Kentucky Lake and Barkley Lake. We've got just an hour and 15 minutes or so left in our show, and they've got about an hour and 45 minutes till check-in. They check in at 2:30 Central Time, 3:30 Eastern Time. Weigh-in will start right after that. Trey Schroeder, over the last 30 minutes or so, it has been a downpour in his area. And there have been a few fish catches that we missed during the Yamaha on the Line and during Cole McCausland's run that Trey Schroeder was also catching them.
I see him on Bass Track, but I'm not going to give him away till we see him catch him.
Dang, Such. Spoil it. I mean, God.
Tell him to be a good boy, but he's just not listening.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so ran down the lake a little bit and did some graphing. Found us another little wad of them and ended up filling out our limit there. And I think we culled once there. I can't quite, no, we filled out our limit over there, came over back to the school where we've been catching we've weighed in all 10 of our fish off of this spot, and just pulled up here, and they set up good again. So pulled up and caught a 3.5 and another one just over 3.5, and made 2 really nice culls. We got rid of a 2-pounder and a 2 1/4. So we're sitting right around where we need to be. I think if we can just catch one more real big one, we'll be hard to move out of that top 5. So we're just gonna keep plucking away. You know, we got monsooned on earlier, and I don't know if that might have a little change in the pressure or whatever, a little bit of wind, got them a little fired up. I also might have figured something out just a little bit on how to work my bait from them. They've been getting kind of weary and smart, but we've managed to trick 2. So we're just gonna keep this this trolling motor ripping. Those ionics are doing their job, and this just keep throwing at dots. Hopefully a couple of them decide that they want to commit. They've been stingy. I've probably had 10 or more fish today that are, I'd like to believe they're 3 pounds or better. Just come up and either steal my minnow or come up and push it. And that's kind of bit a little bit, but what can you do besides keep casting, you know? So we're just gonna keep giving it what we got and see where we end up. Should be fun. And wanted to say hey to everyone watching today. Really appreciate y'all tuning in, and thank you to all my sponsors, because without you guys, this kid's dreams would not be possible. And it just means the world to me to have such amazing support. Try and catch y'all one more while we're over here and maybe put on a little show for you. Come on now. Wouldn't mind that. Getting a big group of carp to move in here now. I don't know if y'all are seeing the scope screen or not, but there's a few dotted up down there. They're just acting really, really, really tough to get to react to anything. Might rip the plug through them, might just keep doing what we're doing. It's how we've pretty much caught all of our fish so far. Thrown a jig a little bit, and man, I can get bit on a jig, but I can't get them to hold on to it. I'll just crawl it along and go boink, and then there's nothing there. It's so funky. I don't know if anyone else today is having the same problem or not, but I'm sure they're catching them. They're biting good enough that you should see some big bags today. I'd love to go flip a bush, but it's kind of hard when almost every single bite you've had this week. I mean, I haven't even been on the bank yet. It looks so fun though.
Got 18-1 on Bass Truck. He started 5 pounds behind second place Clint Knight, and he is still, actually he's a little bit more, 5 pounds, 5 ounces back of Knight. And Schroeder is in second place.
Back out to Matt Robertson. Great update from Trey Schroeder. Yeah, like he said, he's caught a few solid ones over the last 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes. Up to second place. Gare Paquette's fish popping in. He's going to be right around that 3rd place mark now that Trey's moved up. Tristan McCormick's still waiting with 4 fish. Meanwhile, Matt Robertson trying to cull up right here with a nice one.
Don't jump. Don't jump.
I'm about ready to say an 8-pounder.
I know. Well, this tournament gets blown wide open as soon as one of these guys in the top 5 catches a 6+ pounder. Ooh. Barely got it.
Oh, he ain't huge, but he's an upgrade.
Get rid of that smallmouth for sure. Hanging on by a hair with that big old plug.
I don't know what we got, but we ain't got much, but we gotta weigh them just so we can cull. How'd the hook of a jig go through that?
Robertson's got one over 3 pounds, 3.6, and then everything else is, it's got 1, 2 3/4. Everything else is under 2.6. Going to McCormick, see if he can get his limit. Get on a little roll here. Probably needs 2 bites.
That's it. That's all he's got to have, Such.
You think when he averaged 5 pounds of fish yesterday,
Wouldn't be nothing to it
25
today.
pounds.
Wouldn't be nothing to it. Well, that's just fishing for you. That's how this whole year's been going. There you go. He's got the hat off. He's got the fish
He's
on.
already in the bottom of the floor. He didn't have to do that for any of the
That
other
is a good
fish.
one. He's got that hat off. He's ready. Look at
drew
him.
back.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a 5 pounder, but
Kind of looks like a mountain man, you know? Well, axe slinger.
He used to have one of them long, fluffy hairdos, but
Oh,
he
boy,
had to
like
shave
a
it.
werewolf then.
Had to shave it for qualifying for the elites.
Make a new song, Werewolves of Bon Aqua. You dare me? You dare me? Oh. You know that song, don't you?
I do. Go ahead and finish it.
No, no.
Oh, we'd love to hear it.
His hair was perfect. That's my favorite line. Rain got to his mic, apparently. Camera mic's even a little, having some issues. Still drizzling where Jace Lindsay is.
That's some aggravating fishing weather. I mean, either pour down or don't, you know? Glasses get all fogged up, can't see. He's like, I can clean these one more time. You can read the live scope better with your sunglasses on. I can, especially with my water lens. Yes, sir. It makes it pop different.
What color scheme do you
I run
employ?
blue. I do blue.
Blue.
Blue for your
Personal
glasses
preference.
or your scope palette?
No, I do sunrise on the
On your lenses.
on my lenses, and then I use the blue on my palette on my screen. Or amber, just according. Like if it's raining like that right there, I'll do amber. Sunny, I like blue. It feels like it pops a little different.
Sounds like another mic is down. Should be hearing some raindrops.
What do they say? Raindrops keep falling on my head. They keep falling. You're the music guy, Such.
That doesn't mean I don't know the rest of it.
Clint Knight, he's having a good day out there. He doesn't care if it's raining. If rain makes it tougher on everyone else, he'll take it because he has had a good morning, a good start, culled up the appropriate amount right now and still carries a 5.5 pound lead. Meanwhile, Trey Schroeder and Garrett Paquette, though, are gaining steam. We are live here at Kentucky Lake. We have an hour left in our show, hour and a half left in the fishing day, and Trey Schroeder hooked up. Got the squat, got the big fish squat. He's skiing one to the boat right now. Will it, Cole?
He actually might help just a little. No, he's not. I just forgot we got rid of that last one.
There's your hair jig there over on the left.
Yep.
Will.
He's got a variety to choose from right there.
God. You got it.
Like Jacob
Why
Powell's
couldn't
boat.
that last one have got it like that, man? Triple check. Yeah, he ain't 212, but not even close. Thanks, buddy.
I know.
Set up again.
I know Mr. McCormick is tired.
Mm-hmm.
This is his third straight week.
He's been trying to win this one. This one, some tournaments mean more. You had that Lay Lake Elite Series event. I mean, that's a big deal for you. Look at what it spit up over there, maybe.
Gizzard.
And for Tristan on the phone last night, he said, if I could win this one would be special to me. Winning at Kentucky Lake, winning at a place that you grew up and learned all that you know about bassing at. And so he's doing, he's like classic berth, no classic berth, winning money and whatever. Beating this field of anglers and be able to do it on my home lake would be awesome.
Well, if it's meant to be, it will be. And if it's not, you cannot force it. I've done tried. You can't just run around like a chicken with its head cut off. It don't work that way. You just gotta let it flow, you know? Set yourself up in the best areas that's got the biggest fish and make the right cast. Cause just a limit ain't gonna do him no good. He needs 15, 16 pounds.
For sure. He didn't have a big enough lead after 2 days to just catch a limit.
No, got a limit now, but it's 814 on Bass Track. He's small of a couple 1/8.
He'd be just as good if he went back there and turned every fish loose right now besides his biggest one.
He's 5'2" back. He's got a 2 1/4 and a 2.0.
He's won open, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he won at Lake Hartwell.
Hartwell, yeah.
He won at Lake Hartwell in what I would say is the first time we had a open, elite, or classic, and it was won on all spotted bass. Most of the time we see largemouth factor more, it's a split number. He had 15 spotted bass in his opens victory that year to make the classic. And then since then we've seen a lot more spotted bass get weighed in because of the size that they're carrying now. So we go out to Cole McCausland.
He has
Tuscaloosa roll tide. That
I haven't seen a fish this big all week.
That feels like a catfish. Maybe a big striper.
Oh, he said it's a bass.
If it's a smallmouth or a largemouth, it's a big.
She's over there now.
He said he ain't seen. This fish right here could bump him up second place if it's as big as what he's.
I mean, it
putting on. So it's the biggest one he's seen all week.
Yeah. I mean, it could be the biggest fish of the tournament.
Maybe it's like 11 pounds.
If we were at Murray, I'd say it's a striper.
Oh, 100%. Well, that is a good one.
He just has his drag really loose.
Oh.
Okay, well that helps the cause. Freaking go, baby.
5-pounder.
Nor to the dome. Oh, I should probably weigh her. Actually. She's not 7, but she's 5 and some change, I think. Maybe. She got a big dome on her.
She just got through spawning and those tails all beat up.
Yeah, that was a good call. She calls number 2.
Well, tell us how big it is. How big is it, Such?
5'4".
5'4". I'm with you. I'm not there with you.
5'7".
We'll see.
5'7".
That's why I used the Bubba scale. Whoa, little derpy guy. That's why I use the Bubba scale, so you can call that fast, like me, because I'm an idiot and I can't do math and things, and it does it for you. Holy crap.
You better hope that Bubba scales don't mess up one day, because it will get you.
One more bite. And I need one more jig head right quick.
What did that put him at?
Let's see what he puts it in at, but if he gets rid of the 2-pounder, he
Oh,
goes
I
up
got
3
you.
pounds. He's up to like 17 and change today.
Gotcha.
He could climb as high as 4.
Oh, that was awesome.
Good for him.
We'll see. He could put it in as, like Ronnie said, 5'7", 5'14" even. He could put it in there.
If he puts it at 5'4", you guys are unofficially correct, but normally they go in a couple ounces low, which means unofficially I could be correct. Always twisting it. So if this is your first day on our show, Will, the more I make it where I can
we are
possibly
getting
be right.
up in a hurry. I can
You're
promise
always
you
right.
that.
All about Ronnie.
It's always about Ronnie.
Yes.
But I'm good with that. I'm good with that. This is his show, and I appreciate him having me on.
We're trying.
You working hair jig? You gotta be. I thought I was getting in trouble.
They have seemed to sucked back down to the bottom.
He'll be on the Elite Series. It's coming.
He's been close past years.
Well, Davis, I was going to ask you, you got all these 20-somethings. There's a bunch on the Elites already. There's a whole gaggle of them still trying. He's 26 years old, but
Okay, I
the
had my first
knowledge.
follow on it, but it was only a single. I think if we can get into this group of them, if they're still set up there, we should be able to trigger one, and it'll be big if he eats the hair. Just got to get one to do it.
Threw one for you, Will.
He did.
You said time on the water is key, but what other factors? I think you need some kind of mentor to learn a lot of the ways of the bass.
Well, definitely without that box, you do. And that live scope has definitely made the age of making it to the Elite Series a lot lower than what it used to be. Because when I was growing up, a guy in his prime was about my age. All right.
Right.
I mean, I'd say
tournament winners were
30. I would say 38 to 42.
Well, see, but like getting to the Elites would be about my age.
Yes.
Well, now it's like early 20s, mid 20s maybe.
Not only with the forward-facing technology, but the access to information online to where you didn't need to have 20 years on the water experience or going to this venue 10 times to know about it, right?
That's right.
We talked about it with the deep dive app, being able to look at a lake, break it down. We were able to take water clarity detail that they have, overlay it with recent satellite, and see that Jack's Creek last week had a pocket of clean water on that side of the lake. It was the only, and be able to take a guess or a rhyme or reason and have some more convincing nature to it. I'm gonna go try that in practice, or that I'm trying to connect the dots on why I caught fish.
But I feel like it's
good
taken
water clarity, you know.
I know, but I feel like it's taken away. Like the further we progress in bass fishing, the further we get away from the natural ability of just bass fishing. I know it's a deep subject, but that's just, you know what I'm saying? Like the way I was taught fishing, vice versa, the way that it's taught now.
Learning
It's
curve
totally
is-
different worlds. Totally different.
Oh, for sure.
Due to the technology.
For sure.
So,
I mean, when the calculator came out, people
that's right.
were like,
Exactly.
like math got a lot easier, a lot quicker.
That's right.
Don't you see the kids who are excelling, though, do have that thought process of they want to know, and they want to know animal fast behavior, and maybe that's why they're doing a little bit better than other guys with the same technology of the same age, the same experience.
Yeah, and the one thing I would say with the whole video game thing, like, I hung out with a lot of kids who played video games in high school. They are not outdoorsmen like these kids are. These kids don't even know how to use their cell phone. They just know how to use LiveScope, right? They are outdoorsmen, and they have learned a piece of technology, whereas they don't know how to do YouTube and their phone. That's the only technology they know because they've been on a boat their whole life.
Right.
But they're just happen to be 18 to 22 instead of, you get out of college, you work a job in the factory, and then you start to do the opens at 27, then you make it at 32 type of thing.
So back to your question, Such, was about a mentor. And, you know, like my dad.
Yes, your father.
Yes, was my mentor. Being on the time, you know, having time on the water with him.
They're acting really
showing
smart.
you the ways.
Yeah, half the daggum year, you know. 25 weeks or whatever out of the year. So
I think a lot of younger guys also need somebody who's showing them the way.
They got to.
Well, I mean, not just the electronics and learning on your
That's
own,
right.
reading Bassmaster and watching live.
Hands-on. Hands-on.
I mean, you want to throw names out there. You throw
Smith Aaron Martins?
Well, yeah. Fisher, Gerald Swindle, Fisher and his dad, Fisher,
Bill
ABT.
Owen took me fishing some.
Absolutely.
So.
Mark Menendez, John Garrett, you know,
Mark Menendez,
all that stuff. Clint Knight, he might have been mentored by some hammers at Kentucky Lake. Welcome back to Bassmaster Live for the Bassmaster Opens here at Kentucky Lake. We've got 40 minutes left in our broadcast. They have an hour and 10 minutes left in their fishing day. Talked about it all day. This is where rubber meets the road. And for Tristan McCormick, he has a limit as our day 2 leader, but it is not nearly enough. And he is still plenty behind. Meanwhile, guys like Trey Schroeder, Garrett Paquette, Chase McCausland have all had great days and are right behind Clint Knight, who's having the best day of them all so far.
One dumb one. He might help. I don't know. He didn't look that big. Nope. Nope. We'll test him. Guarantee he's 212, 213. He's got to beat 212. Hey! 2 ounces. Every bit helps.
He's knocking on knocking Tristan out.
Man, that thing looks a little bigger.
3 ounces.
That's the difference between them right now, before this go. The McCausland fish we saw went in as a 5-0. He's up to 17 pounds even, 4th place.
Thanks, boys. One more dumb one? One more dumb one? We'll just keep one more in them to death? Yep. Hey, I still have the sock. That's unusual.
Speaking of old yet trendy baits, the Sakamata shad. Making a comeback today.
Minnow.
Just when everyone thought that we stopped throwing it.
But that's all you gotta have, though. You gotta have a minnow, you gotta have a corky. Oh my goodness.
What's that?
Set the hook.
Matt Robertson's been living on the north end of Kentucky Lake, so the downstream end for most of his day today. I'm looking at the Deep Dive app, and I've got the weather and wave impacts pulled up. Relatively great wind direction today, coming from the east, so it's blowing across this long and vast fishery, versus if it was doing a north and south, it would be a rough one out there for the anglers. One thing that's interesting, though, we talked about it at Lake Murray. If you've never been to Kentucky Lake and you wonder what I need to fish, you can go to the basics of the basics and learn about the proven patterns aspect of it. You know, now some Elite Series pros may use this wheel, and they may use it for weather, water clarity, satellite imaging. But if you're a novice and maybe you want to learn about fisheries, you can go to this proven patterns deal, and it'll show you. We're in the post spawn, 68 to 75 degree water, and I'm going to go wind protected because that side of the lake is wind protected. I click this one, and it's recommending a couple baits to you. You could throw a drop shot, or wow, like we've seen Matt Robertson throw, paddle tail swim bait today. Or, oh, like we've seen Matt Robertson throw, a deep diving crankbait today. You want to go even more in depth? They've even got the types of cover. Here's what a shell bed, if someone's never fished shell bed, looks like on side imaging. You can see on the right side there in the middle of the screen, rough patch of shell or rock, a hard bottom spot that you would grind a crankbait on. And it even shows you where those contours maybe get tight. Explaining maybe of a ditch where it comes together off a shallow pocket, off the main drag. It's got a lot of good info. It even has videos detailing how you would retrieve a crankbait if you've never done it. A lot of really good info there, 7'4" to 8 foot rod when it comes to throwing a big crankbait. Now maybe if you got up a little closer to the bank and threw a spinnerbait, you could see maybe a bluff wall would come into play, or a creek channel swing. So this is a really cool aspect for anglers who have never been to a fishery. Maybe they're charting and watching Bass Live wondering what I would do or what the anglers are doing and why they're doing it. You can kind of dial in water clarity, maybe wind direction, and then you get that, which is proven from tournament articles, from actual data survey, watching live fishing shows. And so,
let's go, Suit. I'm ready.
What was funny was I pulled it up. I had picked a random point at Lake Murray. We flew into Caleb Hudson's final day spot, and it was exactly the same point I was ready to do deep dive on. And I clicked it, and it said you should throw a drop shot or a chartreuse fluke. And it was literally, those were the two bait options, and he was throwing both of those back and forth on that spot. It's pretty dialed in for sure. If
you're saying he used the deep dive for his
now I'm
Caleb
waiting.
Hudson for his top 10?
Now I'm waiting. I'm gonna go click the docks at Santee Cooper, see if a Koike's on there. We'll see.
There you go.
Then it'll be real dialed.
How do you say it?
Koike.
Koike?
That's what.
It's called Corky. No, I don't know.
That's what Brian.
Brian knew was here
says
accentuating the E. Koike.
There's legit nothing I would rather be doing. So we finna see if we can't crack us one more like the last one we just caught. And I don't know if make this thing interesting is the right term to use, but we might at least jump up there a ways.
Boy, I caught a glance of his hair. It kind of reminded me of our
little tiny
classic champ, Dylan Nutt, and then he kind of has the same confidence in him that, yeah, I'm gonna expect to catch him.
He's a little better.
Big day for the young man fishing the high school series just back in 2024, sliding into our top 10, moving up big time today.
Scooped.
For the most part, it was small fish this morning, unable to get some big ones to commit. He's been around that Paris Landing, the big sandy region of Kentucky Lake, And then all of a sudden this afternoon when the rain got the worst and it kind of seemed to get the nastiest out there, Will, we started to see some big ones come in the boat for Cole and this young man from Tuscaloosa, Roll Tide.
Yes, sir, baby.
Catching them big on Championship Friday.
Look at that one. I don't know what y'all think. I think Sure Cole stepping on my reel. What I'm talking about, baby.
At 12:30, landed a 3-pounder, 4-pounder right after it. And then about a little after 120 or so, caught his 5-pounder to get up to 17 pounds today.
Freaking go, baby.
I'm up from 7th to 4th place.
Menor to the dome.
Having a blast out here in the rain. Some people may be like, man, he's acting weird. He is 19 years old in a top 10 at a Bassmaster Open. I'm gonna let him, barring don't strip down out of your clothes like Matt Robertson did a couple years ago, but do whatever you want to do because it's a great day to be Cole McCaslin. Now, Will, you won the nation.
I'm about to make like this cast right here, and then I'll bounce back to another stretch.
You won the nation to make the elites. Did you have a desire or would you have fished the opens to make the elites after having good success and great success in the nation? But if you would have came up just short of winning that, would you have jumped into the opens continuously after that to try and do that? Or would you have just kept it close to home and fished a lot of stuff around?
I would have stayed at home. I fished the opens in 2017 and missed it by 4 places, the elite series. And it was God's way of saying it ain't your time, because I did not have the funds then. I would have fell flat on my face. So everything worked out perfect.
Absolutely. It's a key fish catch for Tristan McCormick. Anything really will call for him, and the way he's playing it, it seems like it is a good one. Smallmouth. Not a great big one, but one will call a smallmouth.
I'll never forget Lake Martin, which I led first, second day. That third day, I didn't catch him.
Yeah, jinxed you, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Ronnie. And
you did catch some on a popper.
I did. And Tristan walked down to the dock the last day and he said, he's like, man, he's like, you're still the man. You're still the man. Well, Tristan, you're still the man. Still the man.
He's still got time.
Still
1
got
hour
time.
left. 1 hour left in the fishing day. He's not too tremendously far from takeoff, so he may still have about 45 minutes of fishing with an hour left in the day. That'll call for him. It inches him ever so closer, but we don't need ounces upgrades, fellas. We need pounds upgrades if he wants to win. Right now, Clint Knight trying to take that trophy 4 minutes farther than Tristan McCormick. Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens, presented by Battery Tender, is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Yamaha, and by Progressive Insurance. Championship Sunday here, Championship Friday here. It is a Friday edition. It is Memorial Day weekend, fellas. These anglers are gonna head on home after today and get a long weekend with the fam.
I want to remind everybody to be safe out there this weekend.
You do that, Suit.
I don't want to hear any bad accidents. We've seen enough of that.
If I was pressing them off, they wouldn't keep setting up on the same spot. Maybe they would. I mean, they are fish. Sometimes we give them a lot more credit than they deserve, and sometimes we don't give them enough. They pretty much got 2 jobs. It's eat and survive, so they're pretty good at them.
And make more fish.
Sometimes. Sometimes they are just kamikaze at these things. Oh. Let's try the other one.
Freaking rain's done.
Let's put this away too.
The rain quit, the bite quit.
For me, I just got a nibble there.
I got a stump by Paris that
I just need to
really
pull
want
up
to
the
throw
deep
that
dive
creek
and
on.
go to work.
Hopefully we leave ourselves enough time.
It'll tell you what scent to use soon. Garlic, crawfish.
Oh, I thought you were talking
Might have to go
deodorant.
graph 2 places.
But better yet, well, I ain't gonna get in there.
What would you be throwing, Will Davis, right now?
Right now?
That calm out there a
he
little
would have
bit?
been he would have been in Barkley swimming a jig through the bush, or he'd been back of Big
Okay.
Sandy. That's Will Davis territory.
All right.
Yeah, I'd probably be doing it all. Whatever it takes, boys. Whatever it takes.
If you go far enough back in Big Sandy, you might run aground at Kenny Loudon's house.
Mm-hmm. Hey, as long as Ma's got something to cook, I'm in.
I'm so ready for a beer.
Are you now?
Yeah.
For those just joining us on YouTube and Bassmaster.com,
Here
it's been a
comes round
downpour
2,
of rain. You can see
off in the distance.
the storm off in the distance.
Or round 100 for today, really.
Had 3 or 4 big storms come
so
through.
many times I lost count.
Finally a break in the rain, but you see it heading this way.
I wish they just ate the jig here still. Make my life a lot simpler.
Last one right here.
Just chuck that thing out there and count
Starting
shell
area
until
that
they
Trey
find
Schroeder
it, but they've
was
been
relying
acting
on.
so funny with it. I mean, barely get them to eat the minnow.
Saw a handful of 20-pound bags the first 2 days. Today, we're close with Clint Knight, but I don't think he's quite there yet. He's 18.6 on Bass Track. Said he's a little bit low, maybe a pound low. Maybe more.
Maybe a pound.
Maybe he does have 20. And Trey Schroeder's last call gave him actually the biggest weight on Bass Track at 18.7. He's in second place. McCormick's last fish hasn't showed up yet, so he probably slipped into second place if he culled.
Yeah, but I would say that
£1/4.
Trey's got a lot more room for error because he has bigger fish, whereas Tristan's are only so big because they are having a tougher day for sure.
And young Cole McCausland, Tuscaloosa. Nice bag of 17 pounds. Who knows what Garrett Paquette's got? It says 17.8 on Bass Track. Chase Lindsay, 14.14. Matt Robertson, slow day, 12.14 after having 19 pounds each the first 2 days. Zane Parkett, our Division II leader, a little more than 12 pounds.
There's a couple out there.
Jack York, 4 fish, 7.12. Had 1 fish on day 1 bigger than that total. And 8-1 our Phoenix Boats Big Bass. Riley Nelson, 5 for 10 pounds. There's more coming.
Oh, darn. You're supposed to just come up and eat it so I can put a show on for these folks. Come on now.
Trey's been leaning on a 3/4
You know what? Let's
ounce
let these
jig.
guys rest.
and a big minnow.
I like that idea a lot.
And today you mixed in a
We're gonna let them rest
crankbait.
for like 10 minutes. I got a spot right behind us that we're gonna go hit.
Go and let them
and
rest.
if they're there, we got a chance to catch one. And if they're not there, then we'll just come right back. Yeah, just for 5 or 10 minutes.
Just a few minutes
I feel
rest.
like I need to just
key.
I feel like I just need to let these guys sit here for 5 or 10, let them reset without a boat on them. And then maybe we can come back and get one more to fire. If we can trick one more there, I like our odds of it being a 4-pounder. Make things a little more interesting. I know for a fact that we lost a giant earlier, so see if we can make up for that. Let them rest for a second, come back and trick us one. That's the plan.
So he'd be the closest to this fishery, being from Cuddlewell
rough
right there.
day.
Yeah.
Caught a fair amount of fish, but tried flipping bushes. It didn't really work out. I've been catching. I know a lot of people watching probably couldn't believe I was flipping bushes, but it's the first day I hadn't went over there, and maybe I burned it down, I don't know. I hadn't went over there and caught, 14 pounds in 35 minutes, and I always caught one big one, like a 4.5. And I ain't been able to get the swim bait bite going today. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if the schools are just busted up, but been catching some big ones on the swim bait, and I've had to crank them up today, and I really think maybe that's where I messed up. Maybe I came off the swim bait too soon. Started cranking just to get bit, because I know this ain't really a deal where you fish for numbers. I've been only catching about 7 on it a day, but yeah, kind of a crappy day. There is one spot I should have hit. I told myself if I caught 19, 20 pounds that I hit it. But I had some boats around me this morning. I might just save that for the Elite Series Derb. Because we ought to be coming here sometime. Like you can say, yeah, you should have went in there and caught you a couple 4.5s, and I may not have. Because there's a bunch of little ones there, but I ain't giving that spot up yet.
How's the weather?
In case y'all haven't noticed, it's about 74 degrees, maybe, and raining. Does that mean I can retire from the Elite Series and become a weatherman since I got it right? Huh? I mean, I think so.
Take my job.
I mean, them weather people, they make good money. But I don't think that would work too good, because a lot of them women that you working with's good looking, and I'm irresistible, and my wife ain't having that.
Matt Robertson, you're one of a kind.
Hey, I'm proud of Matt.
Yeah, he is.
Hadn't caught him great today. It's been raining all day. He had some live well debacles, and he's been a good boy today. He has not made any egregious errors on Bassmaster Live. Absolutely. Absolutely. Which means the last 15 minutes of the show are gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
We'll be back for the last segment of Bass Live. They got 40 minutes left of fishing before they check in here on Championship Friday. Final few minutes of Bassmaster Live here for the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open at Kentucky Lake, presented by Battery Tender. the third stop of Division II out of 4, and the 6th Open overall this year. We've got 2 more Opens left that we will be live for. That is the Mississippi River in La Crosse, Wisconsin next month, and then in August for Lake Erie in the final event of Division I. Then we will start our EQs, 1 in September, 1 in October, and the finale in November.
We got Norfolk, Toledo Bend, and Gunnersville.
Chase Lindsay trying to make a late day push up the leaderboard. Fishing in his 5th top 10 out of 12 events, I believe.
Got his ratio up pretty high, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
It's a good smallmouth.
Texas angler going to make a cull right here. Last few minutes of fishing. These anglers will fish for 30 or have 30 minutes of fishing time left when our show ends before they check in at Paris Landing. So you'll be able to tune off of here on Bassmaster.com or on YouTube, and we will be live again in about 30 minutes where you can join and tune in for the weigh-in.
Beckville is in East Texas, kind of right along Shreveport.
Chase Lindsay
latitude.
trying to move up to 5th from 6th right now on Bass Track. And it'll be his 3rd top 5 with B.A.S.S. if that's the case. We've been talking about everyone chasing someone, and that someone coming into the day was Tristan McCormick, but early on Championship Friday, Clint Knight took the lead with a 4-pound smallmouth, ate his bait right off the surface, poured on a quick limit, and he has been the Mercury move of the day, we'll call it. Clint Knight's final day here at Kentucky Lake. Not the biggest weight we've seen, but oh so consistent from him. 21.8 on day 1. 20 pounds, 15 ounces yesterday. And today, over 18.5 pounds. We'll see what he gets up to on the final official scales. But Mercury move of the day, guys. We knew that he was going to have to catch some good weight, being 4 pounds behind Tristan McCormick, and he did that early, and no one answered the call, right? You want to see if that door is open, who's going to open and walk through it to win the tournament. No one has done that except for Clint Knight today. Biggest bag of the final day so far, and just been oh so consistent. Largemouth and smallmouth mixed in. Will, do you like his game plan from the start today? He started right outside of takeoff and caught a couple, maybe schools of fish, or maybe retreads, you know, weighed-in fish earlier this week, but getting off to that early start allowed him some flexibility and able to cull up throughout the rest of today.
Yeah, I think he had a great game plan going into the day. You know, started real close. You know, lake's fishing pretty tough. A lot of fish been, I guess, fished for, and he's definitely caught some, the ones he needed today. You know, throwing a minnow and throwing the urchin bait. So
absolutely, the Mercury move of the day so far. Clint Knight, as we bring it into the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Yokohama Tires. I'm Ronnie Moore. That's Mike Sukon, and that is Elite Series Pro, Elite Series Bro as well. We're gonna call you that,
yeah,
right?
bro.
Two-time nation champ, Elite Series winner as well, multi-time Bass champion, Will Davis Jr. And guys, as we get your final thoughts from the day, if Clint Knight does win, or if Matt Robertson does win, those spots, instead of going to those anglers for the Classic, it will go back to the Elite Series points race, Such.
We've already got a couple of those. I think Pake South is in that range of his 2 open wins could go back down to him in the end to get him to the Bassmaster Classic. But I think this week, you know, the first 2 days we had some really good bags. Today, I thought it was going to be the same with the rain. I thought they'd snap a little bit better, but we haven't seen anybody get over 20 pounds. Maybe it's just the odds of the numbers.
Kentucky Lake, we haven't been here with B.A.S.S. in a while. It's been through a downturn with the Asian carp. It's on its way back. I know Mark Menendez, your roommate's been huge in those efforts. We came last year for the Open around March, and it was phenomenal. We're in the post-spawn time, yet it's still going to take over 20 pounds a day to win this. Have you been impressed with no current, high water, and post-spawn that we're going to break 20-plus pounds a day for this event?
Yeah, absolutely. Kentucky Lake used to be one of the best lakes in the country, and then the Asian carp got in there and it made a downturn. Now it's on the uprise, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. Fish are healthy. There is more smallmouth playing now, and there are some great big largemouth. Old buddy caught an 8-1 on day one, so they're definitely there. And with no current going on, that's what drives these fish to feed in these TBA lakes. So if they'd had that, I think they really would have showed out this week. But, considering all the factors and everything that they've had to deal with, and I think they've done, phenomenal.
One big positive, Clint Knight said it earlier on Bassmaster Live that this year he felt that Kentucky Lake had a good spawning season. Whether it was consistent weather, the water wasn't fluctuating up and down, they were able to have a good spawn and consistent, which is good for that future year class of fish. We're seeing a lot of those other fish in that 12 to 16 inch range, which is what really lacked here. When the downturn happened with the Asian carp, we were still seeing 5 to 8 pounders. We just were missing a lot of those 2.5 to 4 pound keepers that you really need for limit fish and tournament fishing. We're starting to see a lot more of those show up, and as they mix and those fish age well together, we'll see, I believe, Kentucky Lake maybe not get to the heyday rise, but somewhere where it's talked about a whole lot more.
It's definitely going in the right direction.
Out to Jace Lindsay, the last few minutes of fishing for these anglers, last few minutes of our program today, and he is one to keep an eye on as we make it towards the EQ season. That'll be later this fall. We've already had 6 opens after today from late January through mid-May. We already have 6 opens in the books, 6 elites in the books as well. Fishing season's almost done, fellas. We still have some 5 opens / EQs with 3 elites left.
Yeah, Division 1, we had Kissimmee, Cody Stahl won. Then the Eufaula, Pake South.
Yep.
84 pounds. Norman, we didn't mention Cole Huskins. But he will not be going to the Classic with that win, I don't believe, right?
I have to check if
I don't think he's in all of them, but Sam Rayburn, Pake South won with almost 100 pounds, 96.15. It's crazy.
Caught him.
Oh my gosh. Grand Lake, Wyatt Burkhalter, 68.11, about 11-pound margin. And now we're at Kentucky Lake in Division 2.
Yeah, Cole Huskins only fishing that one. So we would have had now, if Clint Knight wins, 4 of the 6 opens won by an angler that does not claim the title on Classic berth, and it would go back to the elites. We start at 40 spots in the elites. It would go down to 44th place after today, which would then scoot Pake South into the final spot.
Yeah, because he's 44th, exactly right. Well, that'll change after 3 more events.
Yes. What are you saying? Is he going to go up or down?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Good question.
Let's hear it.
Let's up or down. One of those two.
So if he
probably stay exactly 44.
Okay, so if he goes up, who's falling down then?
A lot of guys.
There'll
be a lot of movement.
I'm gonna move up.
You need to.
I've got to. Sky's the limit.
What is?
First is the limit. I'm just kidding. 60th place though. How do you feel about the Pasca tank with forward-facing, Champlain without, and St. Lawrence with? In your mind, where if you're going to make a run, are we going to see you be consistent over those 3, or is it going to be one of those that you feel that you can make some points up?
That's kind of a tricky deal. I'm known for being consistent, and I don't know if consistency will get me to the Classic this time. So I'm thinking like I need to win, have a top 10, and then be consistent in the other 2. But I need to have a breakaway tournament.
Well, we will see what breakaway tournament Will Davis will have when he starts the Elite Series back up in June at the Pasca Tank, and then 2 in August. Meanwhile, the next batch of anglers trying to be the next Will Davis just competed today before our eyes. Guys like Jace Lindsay, anglers like Clint Knight. We've got Trey Schroeder as well. We obviously know Matt Robertson. We've got a young guy like Cole McCaslin, 19 years old. Former elites like Garrett Paquette trying to make it back. Tristan McCormick, an Elite Series rookie. Would mean a whole lot for him to catch him here. And hey, remember, final 30 minutes of yesterday, caught a 6.5 pounder to jump in the lead. A 6.5 today would be massive for Tristan McCormick. Or Clint Knight, someone who has been fourth, second, won a team championship here, barely missed the classic berth. He's fishing for the pride of Russellville, Kentucky, Such, and he's trying to take that trophy home today. We'll be able to see it live on Bassmaster.com. You can check it out on YouTube as well. 3:30 Eastern time, so about 30 minutes from now, anglers will be checking in, and then they will start the weigh-in up, and you can watch the final 10 weigh in and see who wins the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open at Kentucky Lake. Thanks for joining us, Will. Such.
Thank you.